Good evening, chat. I'm Starship Zero. Welcome to another episode of Starsector. Let me just adjust the sound there. We'll be beginning here momentarily. I just got to send out a little notification. All right, there we go. Notifications have been sent out. It is time now to look at a black screen with a tiny camera at the bottom right, and we will see how long it takes for everything to load up properly. There we go. All right, it looks good. Okay, so where were we? We're back at Enkyra, which tells me that we have finished some missions, so let's see if we have any outstanding. We have the thing, we got to go talk to Mr. Ram. I don't think we're going to be dealing with him anytime soon. All right, let's check our cargo. Yeah, it looks like we got a full load, but mostly empty. Here we go. All right, we gotta throw this bad boy. Head back to the planet. We have a, oh, what is this thing called? The Phantom class phase transport. Perfect for delivering a bunch of Marines someplace totally undetected, but we don't need that right now. Right now, we need to head over to Galatia Academy Station to see if we can get some sweet science bucks with which we will turn in to unlock the power of the very special spoiler story ship that I really want. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna try to get that, if not tonight, then maybe hopefully soon. All right, what do you got, Alvis? All right, what do we got? Let's see, individual possibility from the Ludic path. Okay. Ask about the scientific retrieval mission. We have to go to where? Okay, sure, that sounds fun. We need to go pick up some gas, but after that, we should be good. I gotta remember the controls. It's been 2 days since I played, chat. I can't remember. Oh, and I guess I played, the last time I played was Tuesday night, huh? Forgot I switched the schedule around. Might have to switch it around even more. It's coming up soon here. Pirate activity, good, it's over. Although we are trying to make nice with the pirates. Negative 45 out of 100. Okay, come on. Speeding up time. So how's everybody's week? How's it going? Everybody have a nice, fun, boring day, boring week at work? Oh man, these are all over here, but we gotta go up here. Ugh. This doesn't have a time limit though, so theoretically, no, we better not. We're trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Every detour we take just takes more time. We're already on cycle 209. We've been putting it off long enough. So last night, what was it? Last night I streamed the tropical card survival game, and then after that I played the new game from the Mist people, which is called Firmament. Oh, do not want to make a storage. They got anything good here? No, not really. And it was okay. I wouldn't recommend it for the price. It's a little pricey for how relatively short it is. Either that or I'm just really good at puzzle games. which I don't know, maybe that's true. But I think I beat it in like what does Steam say? Hold on. Steam says I played it for 5.4 hours, which is just, I know Portal 2 took like 2.5 or whatever, or no, it took 420. That's right. Portal 1 took an hour and a half, but for Portal 2 was like $1, whereas this game is, I don't know, like $35. And Meekin says, you're good at puzzle games. Catherine win. Catherine's not really a puzzle game. I mean, it is a puzzle game, but it's more actiony. It's like saying Bubble Bobble's a puzzle game. Like, sure, there are puzzle elements, but it's more of like an arcadey action style game. Like Dig Dug. You guys remember Dig Dug? Or even something like Tetris, which I think is probably a better example here. There's a time limit, you gotta go fast, and I get easily frustrated if I have to redo the same stuff over and over again. Which is why Spelunky is so good. Because you're always, even though you're kind of doing the same thing over and over again, it's always slightly different. Oh, we got a shadow. Hey, Mighty Stoosh is here. Mighty Stoosh says he beat Outer Wilds. I beat Outer Wilds like years ago. And I want everyone to play it at some point. But there's just no game has come close to the thrill of exploration and solving mysteries and puzzles as Outer Wilds did. Obra Dinn was close, but Obra Dinn is more deduction-y. It's like playing a giant game of Sudoku. I cannot believe that nobody is trying to make another Outer Wilds. It boggles my mind that nobody sees that game. Maybe nobody's like feels like they have the skill to do it. I don't know. Okay, where is this thing? Located some distance away. Oh, thanks a lot. That's helpful. Some distance away. Okay, let me just go look everywhere. Oh, hang on. We got some hits here. Let's take a look. So maybe that's why just nobody feels like they can do it justice. It's a Cerberus combat freighter. Just go ahead and break it down for parts. And we saw another one down here. There we go. What is this? Ah, there it is. It's a kite. Your fleet intercepts the derelict. Your sensor officer runs a full spectrum active scan, noting outgassing and signs of residual heat. This is a fresh hulk as derelicts go. Your operations chief oversees the dispatch of salvage teams as they perform a clean, efficient breach and survey of the hulk. Your ops chief meets your eyes and gives a gruff nod. Okay, well, we got it. Easy. Now we can break down the rest of it and get the very limited resources that it provides. All right, there is a comm relay here, but there's not really a planet worth writing home about. Oh well. Let's head on back. Wada wada. Wada 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 wada. Back to Galatia then. Sure, why not? We'll have to sell all our drugs at the black market, but it's okay, right? Ooh, venture. What do we got here? It's a Mark II though. It's a pirate venture. I don't think we want that. We just want the parts. So I've been super excited all week for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, by the way. If you're watching this in the future, today is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday. Yesterday was Thursday. It's Friday. We got to get down on Friday. But I am playing some Minecraft tomorrow, some multiplayer Minecraft. And I think for the first time in a long time, I'm like super excited to play multiplayer Minecraft. It's been a while. It's just me and one other person. But we're playing with the Botania mod, which, if you guys don't know, is like a technical mod, or like an engineering type mod, but it's based around magical plants. And so it's like a little bit of magic, a little bit of technology, and a lot of fun, which is what I look for in... I mean, fun is what I'm always looking for when I'm playing a video game. Which is why when someone's like, why don't you play The Last of Us? That's a fun game. Or no, they don't say that's a fun game. They say that's a good game. And I say, yeah, but it's not fun. It's like, why don't you watch Schindler's List? That's a fun movie. No, it's not. What the hell's wrong with you? Maybe if you're Emmykins. She thinks it's funny. Okay, let's get out of here. But I'm always down for a fun game. If you know a fun game that you don't think I've heard of or that I haven't played, please let me know. I'm putting out the call. Tell me your most fun game in the chat or in the comments down below if you're watching on YouTube. Ooh, we got some bounties. Yeah. Also, new episodes of Beavis and Butthead just came out. They've been coming out every Thursday. I've been watching them with Emmykins. And this week's batch was pretty funny. Last week, oh my gosh, last week, one of the videos they watched, because if you guys are familiar with Beavis and Butthead, between like the main story of the episode, they watch videos of some kind, usually music videos, but also other stuff. In this case, they were watching a YouTube channel that I am familiar with called Badlands Chugs. If you guys don't know him, he chugs things. That's the whole channel. And it was just seeing that on an actual show, like an actual TV show. Yes, it's on Paramount Plus, but that's basically TV now. Was the funniest thing I think I've ever seen so far on Beavis and Butthead. It had nothing to do with the episode itself, the plot, nothing. It was just the fact that they showed a Badlands Chugs video on Beavis and Butthead. It was the one where he mixes all the different types of Mountain Dew, by the way, and then drinks them all. All right, let's go pick up another mission here from the good folks at Galatia Academy. Oh, looks like we got something. Oh, he's coming for me. Yeah, they're not gonna catch me. Yeah, get out of here. Probably because I was selling drugs on the black market. They don't like when you do that. They get grumpy. All right, Albus. Captain, you have no idea how worried the Hollow Art Studies department was about whatever it is. Okay. You got any more? Ooh, Provost Baird put in a request for the extraction of a researcher from a heavily guarded Tritachyon black site in the outer sector. Also, I'm not supposed to tell you where it is before you accept the mission. For reasons. Okay. Yeah, let's do that one. All right. The Provost said I shouldn't, I can't tell you the location of the target system until after you accept it. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. It's fine. All right. The Tritachyon Corporation considers the site in question to be outside the jurisdiction of anyone, and it is therefore within their rights to establish a secret research base and defend them however they see fit. The hegemony disagrees. All right. Previous provost, blah, blah, blah. Work closely with Tritachyon, blah, 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 blah. So you want me to rescue a researcher from a secret Tritachyon base? Yeah, let's go. All right, the base is on the planet Oldawa in the Beta Agonor system. You'll want to avoid the mercenary patrols. We believe they'll be guarding all the jump points. So you can find a large gravity well to jump to that could get you safely in system. Okay, we can do that. I know how to do that. I suppose there were rumors, anecdotes. Do you mind providing some of your navigational logs? Sure, whatever. All right, let's go do it. I believe this is one of the story missions, so this will get us one step closer. And Emmykins is bringing up a good point. They had a BTS music video on one of the earlier episodes. Was it this season or was it last season that they had it? But she was like so happy that they acknowledged the existence of BTS. And also the fact that Beavis was really into BTS. She likes Beavis. Also, fun inside joke with me and Emmykins. We call Batman v Superman Beavis. So, I mean, it's not really relevant now because Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice isn't really in the zeitgeist. But when it was, we called it Beavis and it was hilarious. Analyze derelict ship, you say? Tell me more about this analyzed derelict ship. Or the pirates. No, I better not. We're getting distracted again. Like, I have 2.2 million credits. I think we'll be okay. We don't need money right now. Second episode of... Oh, the first new season. Okay. That was a while ago. All right. Pick up some gas. I think we're good on other folks here. And from what I remember, somebody was saying that we can just story point our way out of this. Ooh, it's in a nebula. Very fun. So let's get in there and find some stuff. We're going to rescue, quote unquote, a researcher from a heavily guarded Tritachyon black site. Is derelict ship on the way? Nope, it's up there. Oh man, but there's no, we cannot get distracted right now. We have to keep going. Doesn't matter how tempting the offer is. We are on a mission. We're not gonna change it. You know what game I started playing and then immediately was like, oh right, I forgot how like awful this is, was Space Chem. You guys remember a while ago I was talking about I'm gonna go through and play all the Zachtronics games all the way through to the end and beat them. I got to, I think, the third planet in Space Chem and I was immediately like, right, this is why I stopped playing this game. It's not necessarily that it's hard, it just feels like I'm doing homework when I'm playing it. It's like, okay, and then yeah, we gotta do this, and then we gotta do that, and then this Waldo goes here, etc., etc. All right, let's cancel that, and we're gonna go ahead and transverse warp in. Zoop. And then we're gonna go dark. Oh, we're right next to where we need to be too, nice. All right, your fleet approaches Oldawa. There's no outward sign of a Tritachyon research base. Send a coded burst of frequency. All right, Casey Wang. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. The Space Ops team ushers the free to act CATA mission into a debriefing chamber. No need, I already know the transverse jump. I'm too smart. Okay, it's fine. Let's get into the nebula here and then we'll warp ourselves out again. That was almost too easy. Boop, 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 boop. Pew. All right, we're safe. We did it. That was, we landed right next to the planet. How convenient. All right, now that that's done, we just have to keep doing missions until they tell me that I'm done doing missions for them, I guess. We also have to cross the streams. So, shoop. There we go. All right, take me home. Should probably have a destination so I don't get lost. We need to go to Galatia Academy Station. Just take it nice and easy. I'm hoping if we just keep chugging along and don't get distracted, I'm really hoping we can get the ziggurat tonight. But if not tonight, maybe Monday. And then once we have that, we're gonna do all the fun stuff that I never get to do in this game. Like, well, I guess we can try out the new story mode stuff, the new story missions with Captain Ram and his little coup attempt. And I believe the Luddic Church has some new stuff as well that I haven't really looked into. So we're gonna check out the old Luddic Church, see how those guys are doing. And then we'll just maybe just explore, maybe do a little colonization to kind of take this as far as we can until everybody gets bored. All right, Alvis, I'm back for returning the researcher. Okay, cool. Let's get some more jobs. Provost Baird wants to speak with me. Okay, yeah, sure. All right, your connection is accepted immediately. A junior assistant appears. I seem to recognize you. Just a moment, Sir Watson McCock. Why did I name him Watson McCock? You know what, chat? I was thinking about this last night because apparently now that's just what I do is I come up with names for macaques. Holden Macaque. Did we do that one already? Holden Macaque. And the display flickers to a holding pattern displaying the crest of the Galatia Academy. All right, blah, 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 blah. A landing slot has been set aside for your arrival. Okay. Take the shuttle to meet with Provost Baird. Find a junior, blah, blah, blah. Captain Macaque, thank you for coming. Junior agent leads you, blah, blah, blah. Story, story, story. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. You've been proven you can be trusted. Yes. What is this great work? Saving the Persean sector. That's what we're doing? All right. Tell me more. Your task will not be so simple from here on out. I expect you to self-adapt to circumstances in pursuit of the objectives I lay out. And no matter what I have you do, no matter what you have to do, as long as you pursue the mission goal, I will see that you are rewarded. All right. What do you need? We need to reopen the gates. All right. We hear some Yahoo found a way to cross unstable jump points and act well beyond irresponsible, considering the chances of a cascading resonance event. All right. What matters is that once the mess was finally cleared up, the hegemony descended on the Galatian Academy with a technological inspection fleet. Oh. Okay. I need you to recover Calicor's secret archive. We needed his data from that experiment. We shall also need academician Scylla Corius. She was a hyperspace physics researcher, blah, blah, blah. All right. How can I get the Calicor archive from the hegemony? So they would be at... I do have an acquaintance who's been rising in the Tritachyon executive ladder. His name is Rayan Arroyo, based out of Ioku Brez. I'm sorry for whatever language that is. He may be compelled to assist us with a human asset on this front. I'll forward you the contact information. All right. Got it. He compromised corporate security to advance his career over arrival. Blah, blah, blah. Do you have any leads on this Scylla Corius? Corius is always an odd fit. Okay. are from Fickenhild. All right, we can do that. How do you want to handle this, Captain? Are you a diplomat or an explorer? Do you want to find the probes in the Delta Solar System or talk your way through this on Fickenhill? Take the exploration path. Okay. Go to the Delta Solar System and search for the experimental packages possibly being used by Corius. When you do find Scylla Corius, I expect her to be unwilling to cooperate. I'm sure it will. Okay. Oh, I got a story point. So that's all. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Good day, Captain. I've reauthorized for mission assignment. Carrying out little jobs might be good cover for your real work. Okay. All right, leave. We got enough money. We got plenty of time. Let's do this. We're gonna... Oh, that's far away. Holy cow. But, what are you gonna do? We gotta get up there. Step one. Oh. Stop at the gas station. And then we'll head up to wherever and do the thing, get the stuff, and continue exploring. Continue the story missions. That's what we're here to do. We're here to get an extremely overpowered ship and blow up everybody that gets in our way. Ooh, pirates. Yes, that's on our way too. Those ones are not, sadly. Oh, somebody's doing a little pulse. Oh, what do we got here? No, no, I'm not doing that again. Let's not abandon a mission. Oh, I got interdicted, you jerk. All right, to the gas station we go. We're loaded up. We'll pick up some supplies too. Snacks and gas. Next stop. Guess we'll start with the Darien one. It's an arid world. Ooh, actually pretty good. So we'll head there, we'll do the exploration, then we'll head to the other place and do the other thing and come back and hopefully not die in the process. Also, speaking of other games that I've been playing, I beat Volcano Princess for the first time. It's designed to be replayed multiple times, but there's so much like busy work in it. It's really hard to like justify playing through it multiple times because I think you get like 42 weeks or whatever to do all the classes and everything. But most of the time, instead of, okay, if you've ever played Princess Maker 2, when you schedule stuff, that's the whole game right there. You schedule out and then you watch it play out. And occasionally you like go into town and buy some stuff. In this game, you have to go to every location every week and talk to everyone. Otherwise, you're not gonna get your stuff up high enough. I mean, maybe you get it high enough, but it feels like you have to go and do all that busy work every single week. So I don't know if I want to replay it. I'd rather just replay Princess Maker, honestly, or go back to Monster Rancher at that point. It's like Monster Rancher. You pick the schedule and then you do the schedule and you're done. You don't have to do any extra additional work on top of that, except maybe fight in a tournament every so often. I don't know why these game makers just insist on taking a formula that works and then being like, nah, I don't like this. Let's make it different. It's like, why are you changing it? It was perfect the way that it was. Just, you know, change the story up a little bit, maybe add some twists and turns along the way, and you're good. throw in some cool events, some interesting characters. You have a winning proposition. All right, perform the survey. Extensive ruins, you say? Explore the ruins, I will. 197 crew. And we've already got that. Just some other stuff, we'll take it. That's actually not too bad for a colony. Let's see what else is around here. So we're in Darien. Oh, Chilean's right there too. Oh man, that would be awesome. This is the one with the water world, I think. So that's really close. That'd actually be perfect, I think. There's a mining station we could check out. What is this? It's a sensor array. Nice. All right. Well, we'll are these both really? They're both in Delta Solis. Nice. All right, take me down. Let's go. Extensive, you say? Yes, extensive. Extensive ruins. And we just searched them and found all the goodies. Now I know how those British people felt when they were like looking for mummies back in the mummy times, or the golden age of archaeology. Just breaking into tombs and stealing shit. It's a good time. All right, there's only one jump point in here. That's concerning. Well, we've run into our first problem. There appears to be some kind of scavenger fleet. But there's a probe we can check out. Your fleet approaches the probe. It's not transmitting an active transponder ID. Okay, investigate the probe. Okay. You meet your tech officer in a briefing room. Blah, blah, blah. Your tech officer says half the icons aside and upscales the remaining. Okay. There's a modified hyperdrive core in there, the kind a small starship might use. It's like a hyperwave comms relay on combat stims. Cool. We'll need to interface with a couple more probes. Okay, got it. Well, let's get on it. Gotta look around. Gotta spend money to make money. But how can I spend a lot of money? Yeah, I'm like Brendan Fraser, except he's not really he's not an archaeologist. He's just like a guy. I actually am not 100% sure. Like, I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched that movie. But he's like a mercenary or something. The Salvors operate a maintenance drone. It wasn't long ago. Radar sweep for debris spread from the intrusion incident shows minimal spread. Whoever did this, they're probably still in system. Okay. All right, so there's somebody in system with shit that we need. Go find him. I'll pay handsomely. There they are. Hopefully. I think I remember this one slightly. Remember we did this mission before. Oh, what the fuck is going on? It's like a battlefield. Ooh, a champion even. Ah. And a Nebula class. Well, let's stop at that one real quick. Okay. Anything worth taking? The champion is probably the closest to anything that I would want. Champions are pretty fun. Is it worth spending a story point? I don't think so. Just break it down for parts. We can probably buy a champion at some point. All right, there they are. Hello there. Hello, I need to talk to you guys. Hello. Did you find a probe belonging to Galatia Academy? Perhaps a donation could help speed things along. I'll transfer those credits to speed things along. All right, no problem. Hey, we got money. All right, you authorize the credits transfer and can pinpoint the moment it arrives because a wide smile breaks over the scavenger captain's face. Glad we could do business. I ordered my quartermaster to eject the cargo. Okay, cool. Salvage team quickly secures the target. We will need one more data set to complete the, well, it isn't triangulation, but you can think of it like that if it helps. All right, cool. So there must be another probe out here somewhere. Time to go looking. Yeah, what was Brendan Fraser's role? I know in the opening scene, he's like at the tomb and a bunch of people attack him, and then he's telling Benny to like not run away, and then Benny runs away because he's a loser. All right. Here we see much the same setup. Okay, cool. This is good. Very good. We have a much more accurate read for the meta array. It looks like in orbit somewhere in the Osiris system. Whoever's running these things, that's where their receiver is. What would it look like? What does it look like? What does it sound like? Well, on the way back, we're gonna swing by the pirate equipment thing. Should have enough fuel for that. Yeah, looks good. The problem I have with the Mummy, or trying to remember the Mummy, is that Emmykins watches the original Mummy from the 30s like all the time, so I've memorized that movie, but I've only seen the Brendan Fraser Mummy one time, so my recollection of what happens in the movie is pretty spotty. I know there's a scene where they're on a boat and they jump out and he's like, "You're on the wrong side of the river," and then there's the scene with the giant sandstorm with the sand face. There's the plane, the guy that flies the plane, he's like a World War I pilot or something. There's the scene in the tombs where they're all like running around trying to get away from the mummy. The movie's actually pretty good. I can remember a lot of it, having only seen it the one time. Ooh, we got a slipstream to cross. Here's hoping we can do it. We cannot. Hold up. Any emergency burn my ass out of here. Whoop. There we go. And emergency burn done. Yes, good. Hey, my watching the 1932 The Mummy is not a problem. I guess it's not a problem in the traditional sense. Time to turn on the emergency burn again. Nope. Gonna take the salvage. Ooh, onslaught class. Don't mind if I do. We do not need a Cerberus. And a couple of weapons. Atropos class torpedoes are not the worst thing in the world, so we'll take them. And our next hit is Osiris system. So we're gonna head to like sail habitat. Lycal something. Something. Is this a neutron star? It's a white dwarf. Ooh, warning beacon. Spooky. This is a neutron star. Somehow even smaller than a white dwarf, but 10 billion times more powerful. So what movies, chat, are coming out that I should be watching for? I won't actually go to see them, but I am interested. I like to know what's coming out, I guess. The new Indiana Jones is apparently awful. Or at least according to Rotten Tomatoes, which I understand is not the end all be all, but I think it's a good, like a good general measurement of what to expect going in. I just don't know like why they are making more Indiana Jones movies with Harrison Ford, no less. You can recast him, you can reboot the series. Maybe people wouldn't be happy about that, but I can't imagine people are happy about the way they're going about it now. It'd be like making an Uncle Buck TV show. Like, why would you ever do that? This joke is funny, by the way, because they did make an Uncle Buck TV show. It was not good. All right, get me in there. Turn on the transponder. Hello, I'm looking for somebody. Please let me know when they arrive. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. Do you know anything about the Galatia incident? Yes, actually. Recent events in the Galatia system, right? Dangerous what the Academy got up to. Why do you ask? Do you think something like that could happen here? Of course not. The Archon sits up straight, so I assure you, Captain, you have nothing to worry about while doing business on Lake Kale habitat. What if Corius is on this station right now? She's looking nervous. I don't know what you're talking about, Captain. Without some kind of evidence, look, I have another appointment. The Archon's hiding something, but you won't get it out of her without some kind of compelling evidence. Go visit the, Oxide Bar. Ask the technicians what's going on. Station technicians in grungy habitat jumpsuits respond well to your offer to buy them around and listen to their troubles. It's strange, there's no real pattern to it. Every few ship, it just goes zap. What do you think it is? Ghosties, says the big one. No, let me tell it. Okay, please go on. It's all them people that died in Groombridge when the reactor went critical. Uh-oh. It was Moida. How do you know the interference is coming from Groombridge? Directional receiver, the big one looks proud. Yeah, but the small one interjects. I gotta remind you to reset the alignment origin on that thing half the time when you're out checking beacons. The noise could be coming from anywhere. It could be anything. But you said it wasn't a natural source. All right. We're heading over to Groombridge, boys. Because whatever it is, it's coming from over here. And there's some nonsense going on and everybody's fighting. Search the station for the source of the mysterious signals. Preliminary scan of the Groombridge habitat rotates slowly in the hollow projector's display. Why here? I mean, rhetorically speaking, your nav officer says. Because the only reason to relay signals from here to Lacal is if your signals were coming from a hidden hypercom relay. It's unconventional, but Groombridge is uninhabited, so no one would complain about the hyperwave wash. There was a hypercom relay here. How would we find it? Rad armored drones. Do it. Okay, so they're sending in the drones. We have to intercept an in-system signal. Assuming it's typecast, we could deploy a cloud of detectors. Make it so. This is the sort of tech Corius is familiar with, and even if it's arguably circumstantial, it's a weird enough setup that you can probably scare the authorities at Lake Hal with that revelation. Okay, we only need one more piece of corroborating evidence. Okay. It's the Luds? What are they doing here? Alright, I've been interdicted, but what are they gonna do about it? Oh, that's pirates. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll pay the tithe. Whatever. Let's check out the comm relay. All right, you could run a Snoop algorithm through the message cache. Okay, install and run the Snoop algorithm. A two-spacer team rides a work drone to the relay and makes a quick hole cut to access a hard data connection. Now all you have to do is wait for it to work. Team is still finishing the detailed analysis and decrypting what we can, but we've got a pretty good idea of the big picture, which is... okay. What am I looking at? Jensen Galagos, all the signs of a Pather infiltrator. Aha. There's so much story. Oh my god. All right. It's time to talk to the Archon at Lycal Habitat. Let's go. If these fucking pirates would like knock it off, that'd be great. Kind of busy. Engaged in battle. Fuck. Okay, well, maybe we just let the pirates finish their work before we do anything. Let's do a little bit of salvage. We do a little salvaging. Fuck it. I don't have time. We're getting in there now. Okay. Open the comm directory. Talk to Enyo. I know Corius is on this station and I can prove it. Tell the Archon about the Pather cell operating here. And the secret hypercomms relay. I know about the secret hypercomm relay. Let me see Corius. You don't know the Persean League anything. I'm under strict orders to keep intelligence matters of the Persean League policy secrets. Orders from Kazaran, I can see who really runs Lycal. Lycal is free and proud. I am? Okay. Take a shuttle, meet me at the executive docking ring. Let's go see the Scylla Corius. Okay. Take the shuttle, meet the Archon. There we go. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. No, you don't got this. This operation is riddled with leaks. The Archon glances briefly at you, and your meltdown of an operation is a direct threat to our security. Ooh, nice. The Archon takes the agent's pistol, checks the safety, then shoves the agent away, leading you to the airlock. Enter the airlock. Hey, it's Scylla. Alright, Scylla Corius, I presume. Yeah, that's me. I got a message for you. Give her Baird's message on your datapad. Okay, we wait. You hear a muffled speech, Baird's tone unmistakable. The indistinct outline of Corius is still listening. Then when Baird's speech ends, it slumps in the chair as if all will had been drained away. Great, let's go. Okay, but I need my things. Within the hour, with the full cooperation of the Lycal Executive Council and the Station Quartermaster, you've Scylla Corius and her equipment packed and transported to your fleet. I always get my man. Next stop, Galatia. Well, specifically, Galatia Academy Station. But man, there's just some nonsense going on here today. Those pirates are nasty. But, you know, they gotta do what they gotta do. It's like, imagine if in Aladdin was the villain because he's a criminal. That wouldn't make any sense. He's just trying to live his life. Like, he lives in a society. But what's he gonna do about it? He has no power. His only power is that he can, you know, he has the street smarts to survive in a harsh and unforgiving world. He's doing his best. That's how I feel about these pirates. They're not intentionally cruel. All right, take her. You step off the shuttle, thrusters clicking as they cool. As promised, Provost Baird is waiting with a small group of masked guards. It's so good to have you back with us, Scylla. Academician oh yeah, we'll wave at Sebastian. Sure, why not? Sure, no reason to be mean to the guy. I believe you'll find that quite a lot has changed. Okay, cool. Tilla, I hope you can thrive here. Again, please go with Alvis and keep an open mind. All right, for the transport pod. Baird seems to study the passing conduits and vistas visible through the pod bay. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. The silence grows. You find this may be an opportunity to ask something. I don't think the Persean League will be happy to lose Corius. Okay. Say nothing. All right. Follow Provost Baird. 100 grand. Nice. I mean, that's one exploration mission, but sure, why not? Boy, there's so much going on here. Acquire the Calicor Archive. All right, it's Calicor Archive time. How do we do that? Go to Iaku Brez in the Hybrasil system and talk to Rayan Arroyo. Easy. Easy peasy, let's go. Time to get her done. Wait, do we have a bunch of junk on us? We should probably actually stop and just drop that off before we go. So aside from my big plans to play Minecraft tomorrow, is anybody else doing anything cool this weekend? Probably not if you're watching the stream, because you'd be, you know, getting prepared for that or whatever. But if you are, like if you're going to Disneyland or something, some people like that kind of stuff. I guess I wouldn't mind if I didn't have to pay for it. I'd be okay with going to Disneyland or something. I'd probably prefer to go to a less, just something with like a lot of roller coasters and fun rides to go on. That would be awesome. Like a Six Flags or a Knott's Berry Farm. Problem with Disneyland is it's, first of all, it's going to be packed because that's where everybody goes. It's expensive. And it's, I don't know, it's just too Disney-y. There's a lot of baggage that comes along with adults that go to Disneyland. You're a Disney adult, you're a weirdo, people look down on you. They think you're crazy. Like that Am I the Asshole post we read, I think it might have been the most recent one about the person who's like they were hosting a wedding at their house, and the person that they were hosting the wedding for was like, yeah, but you need to take down all your Disney stuff because people will see it and think you're weird. Which is true, but also your house, your rules, so you don't have to do that. All right, here we are, Iaku Brez, the Tundra World. Okay. I need to talk to Rayan Arroyo. Arroyo here, who's talking to me? Provost Anahita Baird. Oh, of course, the Galatia Academy Endowment Fund. How could I forget? He carries on as if all was perfectly explained. Okay. Ooh, he has a chalet. Your shuttle descends into the young atmosphere of planet. Through towering battlements of clouds, a spray of rain is cast over your viewport and is wiped clean in a blink by the heat and speed of your descent. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. A human and a robotic servant greet you placidly as you arrive and lead you inside to a grand parlor done in dark geometric style. Wish I lived in a chalet that had a dark geometric style. No small talk? What about the tour? No, he says. He makes a show of looking around, but it's nice, isn't it? It is nice. I need to break into the data vault of the Ministry of Technology Standards. Okay. Oh no. He thinks I'm joking. He sighs and pours something from a crystal decanter into a glass, empties it, to a deal that gets worse all the time. Sure, why not? Let's drink with the man. He slams down an empty glass. I know someone who can do it. They're a pain in the ass, but this is key. They're crazy enough to do a job as stupid as the one you're proposing. A hacker called Gargoyle. The real one, not one of the wannabes. We've done business before. Here's the comms ID. If you get any pushback, if Gargoyle throws a little tantrum, just give it back. It's all about the drama. But in the end, you're already in with a job as stupid as this. Okay. All right, I don't even need to ask him any questions. Potential contact. Okay, we need to talk to Gargoyle. Go to Port Say franchise station in the Mayasura system and talk to Gargoyle. I'm on it. Port Say here. All right, take me there. Let's go. Here we go. Wahoo! Speaking of Wahoo, does anybody know, Emmykins, you might have to look this up for me, when the Mario movie will be available on streaming services so I can finally watch it and just get it out of my system? Because I have to see it, but I don't want to go to the theater to see the Mario movie. Or I guess DVD would also be acceptable, or Blu-ray, or whatever they put movies on nowadays. Open. We need to talk to Gargoyle. Oh yeah, I'm Gargoyle. After connecting to the local network, you enter the comms ID for Gargoyle. Okay. You were ready for me, Gargoyle says too sweetly to be true before turning to an imagined audience. All right. Tell me, why did Rayan give you my comms ID? More presents, bribes, begging? Did he finally get in trouble with that junta of puppeteering vampires he desperately wishes were his friends? I have a job for you. I was told you're the best. A job? No. If I ever do a day of work, I want you to throw me out the airlock and throw that airlock into a black hole. I like this guy. I can't remember. I know we did this mission before. I don't know if I read all the text last time. This guy seems like a cool guy. All right. What I do is magic. Okay, but I understand. Simply, a finger pokes at you from the display. Press there, then there, and then the bubble pops. Push on the right place at the wrong time, and the mighty becomes a sad joke. Understand? Can you hack into a data vault of a hegemony ministry? I love it. A glorious scheme, practically neon black. Which one? All of them at once? Hold on, just one actually. You explain to Gargoyle the scope of the mission and the target, the Calicor Archive, the personal data store of the former provost Tomas Calicor, which the Hegemony Ministry of Technology Standards seized from the Galatia Academy in the wake of some kind of botched hyperspace experiment. Okay. As you talk, the comms display with Gargoyle becomes crowded with virtualized half-written lists, reference points. Do you need some time? Can it even be done? It might be tough. I'm gonna need to pass some credits along to a couple of friends. Ryan is buying snacks. I think we do, yes. Here's how it's gonna happen. I got a friend who'll give you a little package. It should be ready the next time you go to Nova Maxios in the magic system. You pick it up, you do fancy flying and whatever else it takes to install it in the Hegemony comms relay in the Aztlan system. For the relay, go in quiet and do the relay. Park your fleet. Maybe run a Lowe's phase ship for that job if your ego's capable of surviving away from your big boy toys for a few shifts. Oh, that's fun. Or this is fun. Hack the sensor array and give the Hedgies some ghosts to chase. The real trick comes after. Gotta break the Hegemony crypto. That'll be yours truly who's got a little trick. Okay. Another button taps. Received location data for Novo Maxios pickup. Okay. Well, let's go pick it up, I guess. We gotta go to the magic system, he said. Where's, I forgot where that is, right here. We gotta go to Nova Maxios. It's already on Vudu for purchase. It's supposed to be on Peacock sometime later in 2023 and DVD and Blu-ray June 6th. Okay, so it's already the middle of May. So if I can hold off, I don't have Peacock though. I guess we could just get it on Vudu. How much is it on Voodoo? Like 10 bucks? We have a bunch of stuff on there already, so that's not really... It's not like we're going out of our way to get a new thing. Or new, what the heck? New service. I could not think of the word service. What is wrong with me? $25? Jeez. It's highway robbery to watch one movie. I guess I'll wait. Okay. Oh, no. Dismiss. Take a shuttle to visit Gargoyle's storage unit. Reception lounge ceilings are low. Blah, blah, blah. The address given to you by Gargoyle leads you to a rundown logistics ring that looks to be used mostly by failing tramp freighters and smugglers. You must be Captain R. Boring. That's me. You log away this little joke from Gargoyle as you maintain impeccable composure. I was told you'd be arriving for your cargo just a few minutes ago. Please come right this way. The clerk starts to lead you through a back door, a light bulkhead lock, but freezes. A pallid man in a featureless gray uniform stands on the other side. Mr. Loke, sir, the clerk stutters. I wasn't expecting, if I'd been told. I will show the captain the way, says Loke. Okay. Mr. Loke leads you past rows of sealed storage units into a loading bay. Your footsteps produce a dull metallic echo. Something that smells of organic compounds is leaking. Ugh. Still smiling blandly, Loke stops and with the wave of his hand unlocks a storage unit. Okay. Thanks, I think. Instead of answering, he gives you a respectful nod and says goodbye. All right. Power source, anomalous neutrinos, and minor hyperwave phase distortion. Hour later, as you're finishing your second hot drink at a nearby cafe, the techs give the all clear. Okay. You order it removed to your flagship. We got it. All right, now it is time. We're gonna go to Galatia. Then we're gonna go to Aztlan with the phase ships. Oh, wait. While I'm here, I should see if they have any phase ships for sale. Might be worth having a couple combat phase ships on hand as well. I mean, not just like a gremlin, but, you know, a good one. They have a Shrike. That's not a phase ship. Nope, no phase ships. Oh well. All right, get me out of here. If it comes out on DVD, it'll probably drop to 20, and it'll probably be on sale at some point. Well, I guess we're waiting for it to be on sale then. Because if we go to see it at the movie, it's only like, what, like $5 for a ticket if you go on a cheap day? I gotta pay $25. I guess you can watch it as many times as you want, but it just seems way too expensive. We're gonna pop into this place. All right, we need to swap out. We're gonna take these guys. We're gonna leave everything else. This is okay, elite phase elite tender. What does it do? A stealth freighter which audaciously employs phase technology to support covert fleet operations. We should probably restore that. It's going to cost quite a bit, but it'll be worth it in the end. Has phase field. The ship is able to run a low-grade phase field for extended periods of time, reducing its effective sensor profile by 50%. In addition, the fleet's detected at range is reduced by a multiplier based on the total sensor profile of the 5 highest profile ships in the fleet, and the total sensor strength of the 5 phase ships with the highest sensor strength values. This effect only applies when the fleet's transponder is turned off. Fleet-wide sensor strength increases, such as from high-resolution sensor, do not factor into this calculation. Sensor profile of the 5 top ships in your fleet is 75. The sensor strength is 150. The detected at range multiplier for your fleet is times 0.33. Removing the ship would change the multiplier. Okay. Got it. So we want to make this as quiet as possible for a stealth mission. Means we need insulated. Yep. For sure, we want the insulated engine assembly. And this is troop transfer, right? And then we want additional berthing. And this doesn't have weapons or anything, so it doesn't really matter. As for you, you are also going to have insulated engine assembly. It's currently 0.29 to our detected at range. That's insane. And I think this is designed for cargo, right? Cargo and fuel. I guess fuel is usually the more important thing. We'll go ahead and do that. Oh, we can do cargo as well. No, we can't, because you could only have two logistics things. And if you build it in, doubles the fuel capacity increase, and for civilian hulls negates the maintenance cost increase. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. We could build both of those in. But we'll worry about that later when we're trying to go for full efficiency. Right now, our only job is to get in there, get what we need, and get out. Or drop off what we need and get out. I'm gonna go ahead and quick save here. Let's be smart about this. All right. We're headed to the Aztlan system. We're gonna try to find, we'll probably come in the fringe jump point and try to loop around, or I guess come in that Aztlan outer system. That'll put us in the nebula. We'll make sure our transponder is turned off. Order a jump to hyperspace. We'll be smart about this. Don't worry, chat. We're not playing Iron Man. I'm not falling for that again. Just do, yeah, turn off the transponder. Go to the fringe here. Keep the transponder off. Okay. So now we're gonna go out and about the long way. And if we need to, I don't know exactly how far out our, like where we can be detected from. I guess it'll tell me. Sensor range. Sensor profile of 126. If we turn off the sensor, or if we turn off the sustained burn, it'll cut it in half. Okay, we're bring it around town. Bring it around town. So sneaky. A fun little stealth mission. Okay, once we come through the asteroid field, we're gonna go dark. Yeah, there we go. Then we'll see who's out and about. Yeah, there's no way they can see us. So sneaky. All right, install the thing. Few quick cuts with low EM tools. Bulkhead section removed. The thing in place. Despite Gargoyle's cavalier attitude toward the entire Enterprise, your comms and tech officers speculate that a hack this intrusive will be discovered very quickly indeed. It'd be best to make a hasty escape while you remain undetected. You wonder, too, if the hegemony will trace the hack back to Gargoyle's hideout. A Tritachyon-controlled polity is unlikely to cooperate quickly with any hegemony investigation. But then the investigation might not be official, and less an investigation than a Black Ops snatch squad. You should retrieve the archive from Gargoyle quickly. Okay, we'll go get it. Oh, they didn't even find me. I'm too sneaky. All right, powering up. Let's get the heck out of here. Kind of like going stealth. Fun. It's like it's a little more tactically interesting. But whatever. We'll stick with this loadout for a bit. Even though we have 0 weapons. Okay, we need to go talk to our main man, Gargoyle. Sneaky, sneaky. Try not to damage our ship. I guess we'll turn the transponder on at this point. All right, we will talk to Gargoyle. Hey, you got it, buddy? You enter the comms ID for Gargoyle and nod to your comms officer. No tricks this time. The display instantly resolves into a familiar face with an unfamiliar expression, fear. Captain, you need to take me on your ship and get me out of here. They know where I am. I've really done it this time. It's incredible. The greatest data heist since the second AI war. The hacker seems to realize the gravity of this statement. I think they're pretty, very, extremely, entirely unhappy this time. It's not safe. Take me to the Galatia Academy? Anahita can hide me right after all I've done. She has to. You have the Calicor archive. Give me the lamp, boy! Professor Anahita won't have that kind of time if I spill everything you've done together to the big bad hegemony. So where's my shuttle? All right, whatever. Pick him up. Shuttle gets in and out without any suspicious inquiries from traffic control. They're not wise to what's going on yet, probably. Hegemony fleet incoming. Time to go. I guess we should probably get the heck out of here. Boop, boop, boop. So sneaky. I don't know if there's actually a hegemony fleet that shows up. It's probably just part of the, like, oh, there's one right there. Shit. Oh, baby, that was close. All right, so we need to get to the Galatia Academy station. We need to be smart about it. There's a hegemony detachment that's maybe looking for me. I don't know. It doesn't have a thing on it, so probably not, but better be safe than sorry. Whew. The order jump to Pontus. Keeping the transponder off, if you don't mind. Captain, she wants to speak with you. The image of Provost Anahita Baird appears. Bring your special cargo by shuttle, she says, directly to this docking port. Let's do it. Step off the shuttle, thrusters clicking as they cool with Gargoyle in tow. The hacker's barrage of questions, suggestions, and handsiness toward any control panel or gadget within reach has you at the limit of your patience after only a brief shuttle ride. All right. Gargoyle thinks they're gonna teach. Gargoyle, meet Academician Albus Severus, Baird says in a tone that would not be out of place on the bridge of a hegemony warship. Albus, kindly show Gargoyle to the guest suite we've prepared. Now, please. Captain, our guest complicates matters, but Gargoyle seemingly choosing to cooperate with blah, 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 blah. Appears that I have gained another valuable asset in addition to the Calicor archive. Yes, you have. Baird seems to study the passing conduits and vistas visible again. What will you do if the hegemony suspects you're behind the hack? They suspect me already, of course. Blah, 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 blah. You notice a note of satisfaction in her description of plot and counterplot. What do you think of Gargoyle? Singularly charming, she says, deadpan. I was a teacher for 20 cycles, Captain. I've had worse. Okay. Right, as you enter Baird's office, you notice Scylla Corius. Hey, it's Scylla. Remember Scylla, guys, from the last mission? He's been very helpful in getting my new team set up. Thanks, Albus. Okay, the Galatia jump point experiment. You don't need to explain yourself, Academician. The captain understands you will take all reasonable precautions when we reach the experimentation stage. In fact, they will be instrumental in carrying out these experiments. I will. Provost Baird pauses and turns to you, examining your reaction to what both she and Corius have said. You must be wondering what this is all for, Captain. Yeah, why not? This is all about opening up the galaxy again. Yes, you see it now. The gates. It's always been about the gates. Don't you understand? The gates. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. It's about freedom. It's about other stuff. It's about more money than... It's about a shitload of money. Okay. I want to talk about your intentions with this technology. Okay, fine. Oh. What do I need to do? Hold on. I should have read more. Well, let's at least go pick up our ships so we're not, you know, sitting here looking silly. But hey, at least now we know how awesome a total stealth fleet could theoretically be. I just probably turn my transponder on. Right. Get the fuck out of here and then come back at it with the transponder on before I get in trouble. There we go. Yep, that's me. There we go. All right, we need to take our fleet out of storage. What is this? Standard class civilian transport? Did we have that before? I forgot. I guess we must have. Make sure everybody's assigned. Now the combat ships. Now move to the back. There we go. All right, what do we got for sale here? Another Shrike, an Eagle. You know, we've got money. Like, let's take that money and see if we can't go hit up some Tritachyon places. Maybe a pirate station or two, and see if we can buy some better stuff. Some better ships, some phase ships preferably. Otherwise, we'll have to build them ourselves. Also, it's probably time to start looking out for a monitor. If we can find one. Talk to the woman from the military offering bounties. No, thank you. Although, we should probably go back and start doing some more of these missions as well. Keep everything moving along. I seem to be low on crew members. No, we're good. Did I pick up more from storage? I don't think so. I did leave... Okay, I did leave the phase ships behind. Oh. Captain, hello, how are you? Provost Baird would like to meet with you concerning a very important development. I was gone for like 5 days. Okay. You enter the Provost's office once again. Baird's desk is messier than usual, covered in memory cores, interfacing devices, and an anonymous matte gray case. Alright. Tritachyon pursued research forbidden by the hegemony at a location outside the core worlds referred to only by the codename Alpha Site. The archived communications have been algorithmically stripped of contextual descriptions, however. Baird pauses. However, there are many signs that an individual with the surname Estrella is involved, who we are almost certain is Elise Estrella, former weapons engineer employed at the Kulan Starforge in the Hybrasil system by Tritach. So there are recurring payments. We're talking massive credits. Something to do with Project Ziggurat. Yes. Whatever that is, it sure makes up for her low salary at Kulan. And we think Khalees Estrella was promoted to this Alpha Site. Obviously, there are others involved, but she's a senior ordnance engineer that's clearly connected to the project. And her InfoSec practices were sloppy. I want to know what Tritachyon was doing at this Alpha Site. Our best lead so far is Khalees Estrella. Go to Hybrasil and find out where she disappeared to. Someone must know where she's gone or has some evidence of her intentions. Okay. Do you have any other leads? No. Do you have any idea what this research was for? Gargoyle, do you have more information? I'm sure you can contact Gargoyle on your own time. Okay, got everything I need. Gargoyle, what do you got? What was that you were saying about Project Ziggurat? The Provost doesn't think it's important to let me explain, and maybe you should just fly off to Hybrasil without knowing anything but the name of one crackpot weapons engineer. No, go ahead, I'll wait. Tell me how it goes. Imagine letting you con me into the data heist of a lifetime. Set a nice fire into the High Hegemon's chair, didn't it? Then I decrypt the precious archive. Okay, whatever. I would like to hear what you found, Gargoyle. Yeah? Yeah, I value your expertise. Yeah, I mean, a good hacker is in a cyberpunk science fiction setting is worth a lot. The logs were scrubbed pretty hard before the Calicor got them, before even Calicor got them. Okay. Anyway, Project Ziggurat scared them. If you read between the lines, the hacker makes a self-satisfied expression. The initial phase of the project utilized a handful of AI cores of various grades. Guess what? Self-deleted. Tritachyon thinks they're not supposed to be able to do that, but negotiable. Amazing what seemingly innocuous hardware can be made to do when you think outside the box. But what makes an AI delete itself? Whatever it is, it's spooky. Okay, can you help me find Khalees Estrella? You asked! Oh, joy of joys! Gargoyle smiles spitefully, then pauses, visibly calms down, and puts on a facade of professionalism. It is an honor to assist you with this mission, Captain. I will do my duty to the utmost. Okay. Gargoyle tosses the data pad onto the desk, looking satisfied. Glad I could help, Captain. I'm sure I'll prove essential to your success. Thank you. All right. So what do we got? Talk to Gargoyle, who advised you to talk to Ryan Arroyo. Again? All right, if we have to. I'll do it. Don't believe me? I will. I'll do it. I'll go to that guy's chalet again. Drink his beer. Whatever. Dude's like living in a chalet while everyone else is living in the poverty and the slums. Just ain't right. Oh well, that's society for you. Let's get some stuff. What do we got for sale? Aurora, a Shrike, a Shade could be good. Has a bunch of D mods though, which we don't like to see. I should really also. At the bar, a shady man bothers disinterested Starship captains with an off-brand data pad. What do you got? As you approach, the man leaves his current prospect mid-pitch, shifting his attention to you. You there, Captain. You help me move 32 units of harvested organs. No thanks. Okay, I needed to go talk to Ryan. This better be good. Ask for help getting info on Khalees Estrella. Is it you asking or Provost Bard? He says in a tone that he thinks it's Baird. Doesn't matter. Tritachian employee, huh? It's not terribly hard to pry data out of HR, to say nothing of franchise polity muni services. After taking some real heat from that last misbegotten crashdown of an operation you pulled, I'm gonna need a little favor. What kind of favor do you need? I just need someone else to do it. Arroyo taps a key. A series of fake comms messages in which some leaky subcontractor proves that I was part of the conspiracy to hack the hegemony relay in Aslan. Take this to someone, I don't care who, someone semi-important in some pirate organization or other. Try Dawn or go to Karis in the EMA system, doesn't matter. Have them blackmail me with these messages. Why are you leaking evidence against yourself? Vindication! Look, they're bad fakes. I spoofed a contract ID and bid low on this junk. Didn't even send the final payment. Hegemony spies and Tritachian partner relations are already sniffing after me. So if it looks like a junior exec smelled blood and was coming after my operation by manufacturing dirt, well, it raises some questions about the veracity of the entire accusation. Sure, whatever. Alright, let's go. Gotta go talk to the pirates. There are some pirates over on Dawn. Uh-oh, what's going on here? We got some pirates? Oh my. That's a pirate armada fighting the Ludic Church. Spooky. Alright, I'm going dark. Well, not dark, but you know. Just trying to get out here to the planet. If everybody could just leave me alone, that'd be great. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just here to trade with the pirates. All right, let's talk to this guy. Offer to sell Arroyo's fake blackmail material. You pitch the material to the pirate, a series of recorded comm calls between Ray and Arroyo and various parties setting up and carrying out a job to hack the Aslan relay. I'm gonna make you an offer, he says. Transmit everything you got now or I have my gang blow you out of the sky. Oh no, anything but that. Transmitting now. You transmit the data without bothering to put too much effort into acting scared. You have your dignity after all. Now scram before I change my mind. Yeah, what do you actually sell here, guys? Hold on. Oh, they got tachyon lances? Ooh, it's tempting. I think we're actually more interested in... There's a Shrike. Another Shrike. A Hyperion. Ooh, these are really good. Kind of like lower level. Let's buy one. We got the money to run it. Might as well, right? Go ahead and put that up here. I would love heavy burst laser. That could be good. And what do you put on the medium energy hard points, I guess is the question. You could do, probably not Thumper. We'll just hold on to it for now. I don't think there's any good weapons here that we're really interested in. Maybe the Tachyon Lance, but not too worried about it. All right, so we need to get back to here. And then we'll talk to Rayan again, and he'll tell us, good work, Captain. Now they'll suspect a thing. Which is exactly what I wanted. But then he'll tell us where to find the lady. We'll go find the lady. We'll get our asses kicked. And then we'll have to reload a save or something. One of the two. All right, it's done. Ah, Watson Macaque. My ruthless blackmailer returns. You wanted the file on Khalees Estrella. I didn't even have to bribe the admin at Kulan Starforge for this. Would you believe that we worked together a few cycles ago? There's a story there, but let me tell you about your weapons engineer. A bit of an eccentric, but you can get the details later. Relevant bit is here. Looks like she was contracting on the side for a Tritac Black project. One of them anyway. And was asked to go on site full-time, left a convincing resignation and booked a Starship in the Hamatsu Venture class. That one's made more than a few trips out of the core world, scavenging special ops, a few jobs for the company here and there. Let's see. Requested special modifications. Ooh. Looks like the ship left the Hybrasil system and turned its transponder off before jumping out. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. The Hamatsu is owned by one Callisto Ibrahim. He looks up at you. Heard of her? No. Bit of a reputation. My former partner hired her once a while back. She lied up and down on her credentials. Okay, just tell me. Well, Watson Macaque, that was fun. Cool. Glad to hear it. Pick up some gas. We already looked. Yeah, I think we already looked at this one. There's a beat up old shade. An omen, a tempest. Wonder if bringing an omen would be worth it. Because they have the EMP generator, right? Yeah, let's grab one of the omens. That could be a good okay, these are not my ships. Bring an omen along. We'll throw you in the back for now. You have no weapons. Huh. Guess we don't have a lot of options for buying weapons here. Yeah, very limited. While we're here though, I will pick up a couple of antimatter cannons. Maybe some ion pulsers. All right, let's get out of here. All right, next stop is go to Agrius in the Arcadia system. All right, I'm on my way. And talk to whoever and do something. You know, I bet if I really wanted to, I could probably just find the Mario movie somewhere online and watch it if I was that desperate. So clearly I'm not that desperate. I want to see it for myself. People said it was good. Some people said it was weird. People said that Jack Black's Bowser gets like a song. And I just want to see. Maybe, you know, are they setting up for a sequel? Was there some kind of crazy... This fleet is either operating in a legal gray area or its behavior falls outside accepted norms. Okay. Hello. The comms flicker and stabilize. You are here, just as Brother Cotton foretold. I meet you, Watson Macaque, and in my right hand I hold the hammer of Lud, and in my left I wield the sword. Will you repent and turn from the path of evil to follow the blessed path of Lud? Do I know you? Your worship of the twin evils, Moloch and Mammon, is not unseen by the path, Watson Macaque. A wheel die spins, and it is fiery, and it is filled with judgment. Know that the servants of Moloch can be bought. You consort with betrayers. Those with no faith in their heart will sell their erstwhile comrades. Do you think Tritacian only provides information to your ilk? They know no loyalty but that of blooded silver. Shields up. Oh my. We're gonna go ahead and get the heck out of here. I don't know where the hell those guys came from. We're running low on supplies, it says. Is that because why am I running low on supplies all of a sudden? Suspend repairs, fuck. What the heck is eating all my supplies? This is crazy. Thought I repaired these. All right, whatever. Now hopefully we can pick up some more supplies while we're here. And some more fuel. Okay. We need to talk to Callisto. All right, ask about the Hamatsu. It is. Don't even get me started. She chartered my ship for some hush-hush salvage operations, supposedly. Well, I got her to throw in a fair chunk of hazard pay, a rush fee, and a bit more to keep quiet about it like she wanted. Disappearing with my favorite starship is a pretty big breach of contract. I'll tell whoever I damn well please. Alright, I need to find out where she went. I'll tell you what, I want to find her too. There'll be something in it for you if you can get me anything to go on. I'd go looking myself, but... better yet, find the Hamatsu, bring it back to me. In one piece, I hope. Let me get you started. My captain on the Hamatsu sent an encrypted flight plan before they left space dock after finishing the modifications. Okay. The Hamatsu fueled up and planned to travel to Epsilon Lamia. Whether they made it, I don't know. Outer systems, no hypercom coverage. They could have changed course. All right, I'll find it. Let's go. So we gotta go. I think this is where we go into the secret place and try not to die. But then we die, because, you know. Regular brawler, there's some gremlins. No luck finding a monitor. It's kind of bumming me out. All right, let's head to... oh, that's way the fuck up there. Right, well, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. If we stop at the gas station... and that stupid Luddic church thing is gonna be out chasing us too, so we gotta be careful. Gotta be a little smarter. I can't just hold down shift and expect nothing's gonna attack me. So we'll be cruising slow. Syndria. We are approaching Syndria. Can't believe I had to waste a damn story point getting those guys off my ass. If I'd had my stealth fleet, that wouldn't have happened. Actually, it may have. Got some fuel. Hello, yes, I would like to purchase your finest starship, please. This is not quite what I was hoping for. Do you have anything good? We have an afflictor. Well, a pirate afflictor. Wayfarer. Gremlins. What are all the good... let's see. You pretend to read the menu as the woman puts the jack down. You look like someone who might find a use for the latest Persean League facility security codes. No, I actually could not use those. Let's go to Volturn. Maybe Volturn has some other stuff we could look at. I'm not going to talk to what's-his-face yet, but I would like to see if they have anything for sale. They have a couple hammerhead, or I have one hammerhead, I should say. A couple of brawlers. Wait. Yeah, I was on by. Manticore. Oh, man. Wait. Holy shit, I could buy the Executor. For 620,000, I mean, they're gonna fuck me if I buy this thing. But maybe this is worth it. Hello, yes, I would like to purchase one Executor class battle cruiser, please. Might be a little bit, might be just a little bit overkill, but what are you gonna do? They're gonna be like, hey, did you just buy a shitload of, or just buy like a giant ship on the black market? I'm gonna be like, no, what are you talking about? This one, 700, fuck. Special modifications. During an inspection of an early prototype, the Supreme Executor was heard to comment unfavorably on exposed conduits. Crew casualties in combat are increased by 10%, the base flux dissipation rate is reduced by 5%, and the repair rate for disabled weapons and engines is reduced by 25%. That's fine. Okay. Well, this thing's cool. Let's figure out what we're gonna do with it. If we were to go elite, what is standard? These are big boy turrets. Wow. This is giving me a lot to think about. Now I have to figure out what the heck I'm going to do with this. Energy Belt Cohere, originally designed, increases the base range of all non-beam energy and hybrid weapons by 100. The coherence field is unstable under combat conditions, resulting in spot failures that release bursts of lethal radiations. Crew casualties in combat are increased by 50%. Holy shit. Solar shielding. Well, that's kind of good. So if I was to say install a dedicated targeting core, that would increase by 30 to 50% as opposed to a dedicated targeting core is good. And efficiency overhaul, probably not necessary. Hardened subsystems, probably not necessary. I think we just want to focus on putting as many. This ion pulsar would be pretty good here. Ballistics, I don't know. Wait, what we can put? Mining blasters in mount type medium or high. Oh wait, mining blasters can go in a medium ballistic slot. What the heck? These are energy, aren't they? Huh. Large energy. We can do high intensity laser. I think that's a beam. No, that's no, it is a beam. Yeah. The graviton beam is also a beam. So we need to go out and find some decent energy weapons to put on this thing. All right. Well, we have our ship. Let's take it and upgrade it a bit. So we're going to start at... What's the best place to start? Start at Scathy and just kind of go from there. I guess we'll start at Ragnar. Just move ourselves across the systems and try to get a hold of whatever kind of good ships that we can. Relationship with the pirates improved by 3, caused by trade with the faction. Nice. We did just buy a massive starship from them, so I guess they probably feel pretty happy about that. Ragnar. So we'll talk to Ragnar here, looking for good weapons. Good weapons only, please. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ballistic. Oh, it is ballistic. Yeah. Okay. So maybe the mining blaster is the right way to go about that. We'd have to be commissioned if we wanted to get any of the wood stuff. Get a 14th battle group onslaught. Oh, baby. That'd be nice. Let's check what the pirates have. Can't buy anything from these guys unless we are commissioned. Hephaestus assault gun. Heavy mauler. Harpoon. I think we need to head back to... Well, let's finish doing this system and then we'll head back to our storage area. And we'll go see what we actually already have waiting for us. Because we need to get good weapons to put on this ship so we can shoot some dudes in Minecraft. There's a guy. Racefelg. What do you guys got? Mark 9 autocannons. Hypervelocity drivers, graviton beams. They're slacking here. I need some good stuff. Ion cannon could be good. We could buy a couple of those. Or a not pirate gremlin, just a damaged one. Shrike. All right, we don't want any of this. Our last stop, we're gonna stop at Scathy. And then I think, yeah, we're gonna head back to our storage area and figure out what exactly we're gonna be taking with us going forward. Monthly expenses, 15 grand. Yeah, that'll happen. Medusa and an afflictor. We'll take an afflictor. Now I would like to purchase some weapons if you'll have some. High intensity laser is beam. Antimatter blaster would... We already have a bunch actually at base, don't we? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's just head, like I said, back to Galatia. Back to Ankara. And get geared up for a fight. Still no monitor, by the way. I should have bought one as soon as I saw it. They're apparently rarer than I remember. Slowed down, that's not fair. Keep your eyes peeled for dudes. Ooh, carrier. Get through the hyperspace storm. Watch out for any other nonsense we might come across. All right, here we are, almost there. We're going, and stop. First things first, we put our phase ship away. I think it might be time to sell the kite. Go ahead and strip that and sell it. I guess there is a strip button. No, I guess there's not. That's weird. Sell the kite. Won't be needing that. And now it is time to see what we have available. We have heavy velocity drivers. We have flat cannons. These just shoot straight ahead, so they kind of need to be something that just goes. I mean, a hypervelocity driver is pretty good. Maybe we do a hypervelocity driver and 2 heavy maulers. And then in the big boy slots, we could do... What size are these? These are medium? This is a large. We gotta find large stuff, huh? Okay. All right. Medium energy turrets. Ion pulsar could be good, but we only have one. Maybe we'll do just pulse laser. This is so frustrating not having the stuff that I need. We could do Squall. We could also do the Hydra. We'll do the Squalls. And then on the back, we'll put point defense. And maybe like a heavy machine gun or a flat cannon for rear point defense, just to deal with anything that gets back there. Okay, so let's see. Large energy hardpoint, we need to get a hold of some large energy stuff. It's pretty good. Ion pulsar. Range 500. Range 400. Range 600. Let's try out the simulation here. Just test it against a couple of hammerheads. It should theoretically be able to take on a couple of hammerheads. What the heck? No, hold on. Is that how I want it to work? Try it on autopilot and just see what the AI does. It's gonna fire missiles. Nice. I guess its main goal is going to be to soak up fire while the little ships fly around and do what they're supposed to do. Buzz, buzz, buzz. It is slow, though. So that's not great. Okay, yeah, we're firing squalls all over the place. I need to, I don't know. It's slow. Wonder if we want to, there's a modification that increases the speed, maybe? That might help. All right, let me try piloting. Gonna get in close. What is the high energy focus plus 50% weapon damage? Energy weapon specifically. All right, so end the simulation here. This desperately needs to go faster. Let's try auxiliary thrusters. And then just increase the vents for now. Until we get a hold of some more stuff. Let's try this against something a little bigger. Let's try it against a Venture. Because that's something it's a bit of a tough nut to crack. I wonder if we want to put the squalls on auto fire, maybe. It's doing a pretty good job. Let's try putting the squalls on auto fire and see how that works. I mean, it's doing about as good as a hammerhead, probably. I think it needs a little more oomph on the front there. Oh, what the? We need the freaking hypervelocity driver. That's why we're not getting anything done. All right, let's try this. So the squalls should be on auto fire. These guys should be on the same. Flat cannons on auto fire. Antimatter blaster should be on auto fire. I think. Let's try that again. Try it against one of these guys. Ooh, look at that range. That's pretty good, actually. That's nice. Okay, there go the squalls. Are the squalls one of those that can reload throughout the battle? I guess they must be. Bring all the big guns to bear here. Ooh, nasty. Okay. Yeah, they're not doing too hot. Oh, we're fluxing out though here. Fluxing out real bad. There we go. Okay. Well, so aside from needing a little bit more oomph in the large energy slots, I think it's pretty good. As for you, you need something. Gazer SRM forces a cruel choice, particularly those with the shallow flexible. Raise shields and build up excess flux, or drop shields and open oneself up to more direct attack. Has limited ammo of 18. Maybe we just do a graviton beam. And then this is a tough one. The ion pulsar maybe, or something like that, with auxiliary thrusters, and need something else. Probably not efficiency overhaul. Hardened subsystems, no. Stabilized shields. Unstable injector increases the ship's top speed. Interferes with weapon targeting, reducing non-missile weapon range by 15% and increasing the fighter replacement time by 25. Let's try that one. Going extra fast could be actually helpful here. And we can even throw in the... No, I guess we can't. What does it take to do the flux? We need one more. Let's try that. All right, so put me in the captain's seat here. Let's try against a heavy assault cruiser. See if we can handle that. Uh-oh. Oh, baby, yeah. I'm in the back now. You can't touch me. That's so gross. I love it. Just completely immobilize him. Oh, fuck. Be careful. The ion pulsar has limited ammunition now. What? What? Why can't I shoot? Hold up. Okay, now I can shoot. Why couldn't I shoot before? That was weird. Pew, 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 pew. So basically, I can disable a ship. Kind of. One of these kind of ships that is vulnerable from the rear. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually do any damage. So maybe we need something with a little more oomph. But again, I don't have anything with a little more oomph. That's the problem. We could put, I guess we could do a step down and go antimatter blasters and see how that holds up. All right, let's try it. Same thing as before. Antimatter blasters. Oh. We should also repair. We can't repair? For some reason, the combat readiness is super low. Use this control to set the C. I want it to be set to 70, please. Why did it change to... Refitting a ship will temporarily decrease its CR based on the ordnance points. Okay. Run the simulation at 70% because that's what we're usually expecting to fight at. Damn it. Hold on. Everything in the same weapon group. And try that one more time. Are they alternating, really? No. Linked. Thank you. And also, I think we would rather have more flux dissipation. Let's try that again. Don't worry, chat. We're eventually going to figure out what I need to do here. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, just stay behind him. Stay on target. Problem is, as usual, we're not going to be fighting a... not going to be fighting one-on-one, usually. We are, something's gone horribly wrong. Like, yeah, okay, sure, I can take on one onslaught with this guy. But what difference does that make if, you know, he's got support that I have to deal with? Okay, get on over there, get behind him. There we go. Okay. So it works. Oh, I don't know if the AI can handle that kind of stuff, but we will see. Next up, we have this guy, which we're just going to throw some point defense lasers on there. Actually, do long range. Not you. Hold up. We only have one long range point defense laser, really? Okay, if that's what you're telling me. And we'll give it some salamanders. Yeah. What did I bring home? Those ion cannons. What I brought home. So we need to find... That's why they're not repairing. Jeez. Alright. Let's go find some better weapons, shall we? I know... Where's Sphinx? Sphinx is a military outpost. Maybe it'll have some good stuff. Problem is, the factions want you to be commissioned before they give you any of the good stuff. Like the really good stuff. Or at least what I would consider to be the good stuff. So, you know, if we want to get a heavy blaster from Tritachyon or whatever. Actually, Tritachyon I don't think cares. They're more concerned about the ships that they sell. So what do you got? What do you got in the military? The military's got a little bit of stuff, but that's still not very good. Black Market has the Gauss Cannon, Hurricane Merv Launcher, some heavy blasters. We'll take those. Anything else worth taking? The Atropos. Don't think we care about those. Let's throw heavy blasters on here. All right. so those have a range of 600. This has a range of 600. This has a range of 400. So as you close in, you start activating more weapons. As for this, again, we still don't have a large energy weapon to put in that hard point. Go ahead and try it. We use the AI. We'll go versus, let's say, an Eagle. Should definitely be able to handle an Eagle. That's a cruiser. We're not even sending it up against capital ships, so we'll just see how it handles an Eagle. There we go. We're firing the big guns up front. We close the distance here. Closing in. Ooh, it's getting, shield's getting fluxed. It is unfortunately quite a bit faster than us, but I'm not sure if that's going to help avoid the missiles here. Okay, I mean, it's holding its own. We don't have infinite missiles, or maybe we do. That's something I should probably check. All right, get in there. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Now we're starting to hit. Closing in. Squalls fire off. Yeah, take out the nose stuff. Oh, it bumped into an asteroid. Nice. More missiles coming your way. Get ready. Man. I'm supposed to dodge the missiles. Knock it off. We'll have to see how it does against another capital ship class. All right, well, it's doing its job, which is holding off the Eagle there. Oh, do not restore. Run a simulation against, let's say, Conquest. And we'll see how it does. We just sit back, watch as our brilliant 5D chess AI handles whatever's going on here. Hey, we got missiles of our own, buddy. We got double missiles. You're about to get screwed. All right, so the Conquest is going with beams. It's fluxing out too, real hard. That's nice. So we're definitely outfluxing it right now. It is pretty fast. Not great. But we're doing damage, which is the important thing. Here comes its missiles, here come our missiles. Like, it's keeping a decent range from us. I have to wonder, would it be a good idea to... Oh, it's venting, nice. Pretty sus, though. Would it be worth installing the... Because right now we have the one that increases maneuverability. I think we'd want increased top speed. Oh, it's coming in. Oh yeah, it's fucked now. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're tearing it up. That's good. Yep. Just keep hitting those shields. Switching sides. Yeah, the Conquest is a tough one because it's, you know, it's so focused on hitting on the broadside. It doesn't really have full coverage with all its weapons. We have forward-facing mounts. So we're good at hitting to the front, which is good in this case. Not necessarily always going to be what we want, though. All right, let's try swapping out the auxiliary thrusters. Whoop, nope, do not build anything in yet. For unstable injector. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, same thing as before. We're gonna see if the increased speed helps close the distance. Rilip says, first mate, bring me my brown pants. Fetch me my brown pants, first mate. Hey Rilip, how's it going? We're running some simulations here. We just picked up a brand new ship. It's this beautiful boy, and we're testing it out against a Conquest, which is one of the less threatening capital ship classes. But we're just testing it out, just to see if it can hold its own, which apparently it can, so that's good. Having a capital ship will bring a lot of helpful defensive firepower. Hopefully. Especially when we ultimately need to fight the Ziggurat later tonight. Okay, it's getting out of range. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna focus on, I think, more expanded magazines. Let's see, does anything have limited ammo? Limited charges, 20. Oh, that sucks. Get those out of here. I forgot. That's why antimatter blasters suck, because they only have 20 shots. Like, we need this thing to stay in the fight for a long time. All right, so let's leave, I guess. Try Eventide. Philip says, doing okay. Kinda late coming home from weekly dinner with the parents. We played spades. Oh no. Final score was 465 to 168. That's unfortunate. We played spades quite a bit in the army, just because, you know, when you're sitting around with nothing else to do, you got a deck of cards. That all changed when I got my DS. Then I could just play video games all the time. Well, when you were allowed to, I guess. Okay, heavy burst laser. What's the range on that? 600? Yeah, we'll pick one of those up. Right now, Rilip, I'm just cruising around looking for weapons and stuff to buy to outfit my ship. And it kind of sucks because I need a lot of weapons, and it's like a pain in the ass finding the stuff that I want. It all changed when the Fire Nation attacked? No Fire Nation. Don't you worry about the Fire Nation. Let me worry about the Fire Nation. I think it's anti-Fire Nation propaganda, personally. The Fire Nation was actually provoked into attacking everybody else, launching a preemptive strike to prevent something. I don't know what. Still haven't gotten around to rewatching Avatar. Maybe someday. All right, what do you got? Items. Nope. Can't buy from you. Hephaestus assault guns, 900 on the range. Maybe that's better. What are these, large? And these are medium ballistic hard points. Maybe we're better off if we could just get a bunch of hypervelocity drivers. Well, they all should have a range of 1,000. I don't know why one is getting a higher range than the other. Maybe because it's slightly more forward. All right, what do we have for small energy? IR pulse lasers. That could work. The range on those, 500. As you close in, more weapons come online. And we still need a large mount here. Not having a lot of luck finding any though. Integrated point defense AI, converted hangar, nav relay. All right, let's. We already do Yama? I don't think we did. Rilip had an appointment at the DMV for 9:30 and I was home by 9:40. Yeah, I think the tales of the DMV being slow are fake news. High intensity laser. That's a beam. Not looking for beams right now. Yeah. Okay, next. I guess we'll try Chikamatsak. Chikamatsak. Ugh. So Rilip, how's Card Survival Tropical Island going? Have you beaten the game yet? I had a good run going today as the hunter, but I got stranded on the beach after nightfall and froze to death before I could get home. It was a really stupid way to go. I was actually doing really well. I had just gone over to get some fish. Maybe it would be a good idea to have a shed on the beach next time. Just to be safe. Put a shelter down or something. Well, I had a shelter down. I didn't maintain it though, because I didn't need it. So that happened. Hellbore cannon, anti-armor, 900. Flat cannons, thumper. Man. Okay. We'll buy some fuel while we're here. Next is Waddle. See what's there. Philip says, I managed to build a mud hut, tame a monkey, but died in the first big dry season. Yeah, yep, that'll get you. You gotta dig a well or like really get into the coconut meta. It was day 77. So you were, yeah, you were only a little over halfway through. That sucks. Yeah, the dry season will get you. You really got to have your water infrastructure established by then. I highly recommend, if you can, having an alembic. Alembics are good. And a cistern. If you're living someplace that lets you have a cistern, or even if you're not, you can build it somewhere else nearby. Auto pulse. There we fucking go. That's what we've been looking for. Give me the auto pulse laser, please. Throw on the... Actually, hold on. Auto pulse. Let's throw on the extra flux dissipator. Can we not afford it? Takes 20. We take out 1, 2, 3, 4 and put flux distributor here. And if you make it S, increases flux, making the distributor as efficient as adding vents. Oh. Cool. All right. So now we're good. We got some decent weapons. Let's run the simulation against, we'll say, an onslaught. That's probably one of the types of ships we'll be going up against. Sometimes the tech tree is not very good about leading you along the path. Yeah, you have to either unlock copper and increase your metalworking, or increase your woodworking to unlock the wooden shovel. We're outfluxing him by quite a bit, which is nice. Yeah, look at that. All right. I mean, it's not ideal because, you know, he's putting the hurt on us, but you know, we're dishing it back out. Oh, here comes the hurt again. I wonder what the solution is to that. Guess just have the shields up more. Hope for the best. Okay, switching to the big gun. Yeah, look at that. We're tearing up the front. Problem is this ship has a lot of armor, whereas we don't have a lot of armor. So it can take a couple of full frontal hits. We're kind of just trading. That's probably fine. There's only so much you can do realistically in this simulator anyway. And I would like Unstable injector. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, those are all good. Well, this one's not as good because the antimatter blaster is garbage. We could do 2 heavy blasters and a heavy burst laser in the middle. Pretty please. There we go. We'll try that. Just run a quick simulation without any other ships. Oh. We need to have those linked. Yes, perfect. That's how we want to do it. Sometimes, oh, that's, I already read that. I didn't even know metal was in the game. I was kind of sad that I died immediately after finishing my mud hut. Yeah, you can get copper and also scrap from the shipwreck. Or if you're playing as the tourist, you can get scrap from breaking down the chairs in the plane crash. Right, let's try this against the, not the onslaught, the whatever this is, the Dominator. Fun. So we did some damage, huh? Oh shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting those to just shoot at me. Maybe I should have. Now I'm spinning. They seem to want to go for my engines. All right, that's fine. Yeah, the rockets. Was not expecting that. Pew pew. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of rockets. And they got my engine. All right, well, whatever. Hopefully we don't have to deal with rockets, I guess. Philip saw Flint once, but couldn't figure out how to use it. You have to increase your... Oh, if you're playing as the Hunter, you should already have the ability to make Flint tools. So just, you know, open up those blueprints and it'll tell you. All right. Well, I think we're good. We've got some decent weapons. So now it is time to continue our adventure and try to get that ziggurat tonight. Going for the emergency burn on us. Sorry, can't slow down. Can't stop. Got places to be. But you'll get it, Rilip, don't worry. Just don't try the mermaid. Holy cow, that's an exercise in frustration. I'll have to revisit it after I've somehow managed to beat the tourist. If I can just not get camp fever this time, I think I'll be all right. Maybe I need to hold on to the antibiotics until I'm like literally dying. Give me those. All right. I think it is time. Just one problem. This thing is way too freaking slow. So we're gonna put extra engines on it, which cost 40. Ugh. There we go. That gets it up to 9, which is perfect. To build it in, I guess. Increases maximum burn level by a further +1. That's tempting, but I must not do it. We can't waste our S mods yet. We need to save them for when we finally have all the best ships we want. Philip had to Google how to make cloth larger. I think it tells you if you look at the help, but yeah, the systems are... Again, it's like one of those games where you have to kind of know the wiki. I haven't looked at the wiki actually. I've only looked at the in-game help and on the forums on Steam. But it is nice. There's always like a hidden tip or trick, like the thing where you can put the embers in the wood to make a hole, so you save a lot of time making a stone axe. That's a really good one to know. And what else? What else? What's the other one? Just like these itty bitty little tips and tricks that you can know. Like, you can crack a coconut without perforating it first to save time, but you don't get the coconut water. There's a good example. I'm racking my brain. I don't have anything. Just, if you want any advice, don't get caught outside in a rainstorm basically naked, because you'll freeze to death pretty quickly. Even if you're on a tropical island, it still gets cold. Especially if you're wet. If I hadn't been wet, I would have been okay. I could have just slept it off. But alas, I was wet. Okay, what are we looking for here? You've learned the flight plan led to the Epsilon Lamia system. So we are looking for something. There it is, maybe? There it is. That's a probe. First scan, this appears to be a utilitarian probe or instrument platform of the sort used for commercial navigation, signaling, staking, mining claims, and intra-system comm relays. Closer approach reveals a crumbled mass of stealth cladding torn from the hole and drifting in near orbit. Whoever put the platform here did not want it to be found, but a small meteor swarm or perhaps light weapons fire thwarted their efforts. Okay, let's take a look. Salvage team soon discovers a non-standard miniaturized hypercommunications relay. Ooh. Your ops chief leads you through a live compilation of the Salvor's investigation. The Hypercom Core is formed, blah, blah, blah. Science, science, science. Exposition, exposition. Looks like she was in the core worlds at the other end of those requests. This confirms the Black Project was operating in this system, and Khalees Estrella was involved. All right, so we gotta go somewhere, I guess. Where? Oh, okay, this is where we go fight the ziggurat now. Uh-oh. Fuck me, what is that? Unidentified. Oh, that's a phase fleet. We gotta get out of here. That is about to kill me. Okay. The comms open and you're faced with a dead-eyed mercenary captain, Watson McCock. He says, "You've been looking in places you should not be looking." Cut the comm link and prepare for combat. That's a lot of phase shit. Oh boy. Do I think I can handle a Doom? Probably not. Let's just disengage. Get the fuck out of here. Burning my story points for nothing, just to survive. Now we're getting out of here. We're going. I wonder if I would have made it if I killed Watson McCock. I gave him like 3 sips of water. You can feed him coconut water too without having to worry about him getting diarrhea. So that's always an option. Fuck. And crossing the stream. There we go, we're good. Ooh, next time I see an injured monkey, I'm killing him. I mean, yeah. If you don't want to have a friend who will automatically peel coconuts for you and can go up a coconut tree to get coconuts. He'll also peel almonds for you. It's actually super helpful if you can keep him, you know, taken care of. I ended up drinking the coconut water and eating charcoal, but in the end I just died looking for a puddle. Yep. That happens. But hey, you learned something. Now you can apply that when you go back and try it again. Alright, this is the place. All right, let's quick save because this could go poorly. In fact, I know it'll go poorly because if the ziggurat is good in the player's hand, it's going to be good in the... Okay. An autonomous warning beacon has been left. Blah, blah, blah. And there's this thing. We've got it. Investigate Alpha Site. Okay, let's investigate. Alpha Site, irradiated world. Let's check it out. We're doing it now. Here we go. Here's the ziggurat. The capital class construct appears to be a phase ship due to presenting features common to the type, although its design is otherwise exotic. All right. You order a high-resolution scan performed and the raw data placed into secure storage. Let's go. Open a comm link. The connection request hangs for some time, then a wave of hollow noise flickers through the main display before generating a series of error codes. How interesting. Move in to engage. All right, here we go, boys. Get in there. I want you on me. Each of you guys goes here. And we're gonna try our best to take this thing down. I know it's not gonna be easy, but it is gonna be hard, so just be prepared. Oh shit, those things, I forgot about those. And there goes the hammerhead already, fuck. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. Chat, this could be bad. Okay, there's another one down. Oh no. It's too powerful. I forgot how powerful it is. It's too strong. Oh no. Where's my capital ship? Fucking get in there. Okay, Wolf class is down. Why did I quick save right before this? I should have I had already quick saved before going in. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, well, we knew how that was gonna go. Let's try that again. Get out of there. Okay. All right, so clearly we need something with a little more oomph to deal with this guy. I don't know what. Hold on, let's try to fight him now. Let me try taking the... Let's give it one more shot before I give up here. I'm gonna take command of this guy. And we're gonna deploy everything except that, and I want everybody on me. So everybody stay the fuck back. Left the capital ship at the capital. He's right here, it's fine. Alright, here they come, so get ready. Alright, watch out. That's okay, that's just fucked. What the hell? Just instant death. How is it doing that? Oh my god, I forgot how good this thing is. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we need to come back with better stuff. So let's do that. We got the thing, at least we can take it back. Whew. boy. Okay. Obviously, small ships are at extreme risk here. Do we have any Starsector experts in the chat that are, they can have some advice? That'd be cool. Important. Return the ISS, whatever the fuck. Let's take that back real quick. And then we'll try to do something, I guess. I don't know. Like, what do you even do? Maybe it's time to put together the full phase fleet and hope that that works. Obviously, having a big ass capital ship is not going to help against this thing. All right, there it is. It's all yours. And there you go. Yeah, I don't need a freaking venture, whatever. All right. So it has become clear to me we're not going to be able to do this with our current setup. And the hammerheads are just sitting ducks. Those aren't gonna last long enough to get anything done. Damage control. Target analysis does extra damage. That could be good. Okay. Think about this. So the Ziggurat has the little sprites, and those are gonna take out any small ships easily, just by virtue of what they are. So we're gonna need probably cruisers and above. So honestly, maybe I buy whatever I can get my hands on and just throw it at the thing till it's dead. Because once we have it, we're good, you know? I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Because I mean, I don't care about any of these ships. These are garbage, whatever. All right, we will compromised armor just to restore this thing. It's a lot, but whatever. We'll pay any price. Yeah, I think what we need to do actually, we need to go back to Ankara. Change of plans, chap. We need to start putting together what was the fleet they called it? Maybe it was during World War II where they just like gathered up any ship they could and put them into a fleet. Wait, is this where this is where I want to be? Okay. I'm just imagining like you got a fishing boat and like a cruise ship and you're just throwing everything at this guy. That's what we're doing. So some flash bombers. I think we need a lot of things. Try that. With honestly, don't need anything else. We'll just put gazers on there. I don't yeah, like point defense doesn't matter. Defensive targeting array. Increase fighter damage to missiles and other fighters by 50, but makes the fighters unable to leave the vicinity of their ship. Not super useful. Maybe solar shielding would be good. No, not solar shielding. Resistant flux conduits. Decrease the amount of EMP taken from damage or from weapons such as ion cannons by 50%. That'd be perfect. Because whatever that the Ziggurat uses is, I believe it's something like that. We're gonna do the same thing here. Resistant flux conduits. Okay. We're also going to start storing these until we're ready to go. All right, what else do we got for sale here? Don't know why I thought that I would be able to just win against this thing with my garbage ships that I have with me. Maybe another Dominator would be good. Totally forgot that I have this shit. Okay, we're not taking the phase stuff. We're gonna save the phase stuff for later. Couple of Dominators. All right, this is obviously gonna need get rid of reinforced bulkheads and swap in hardened no, not hardened subsystem. What is it called? Resistant flux conduits, that's what it's called. Okay. Support. That's actually pretty good. And take out the flux distributor and put in the resistant flux conduits. Okay. Take out the... Honestly, I guess now would be the best time to switch these over to long range support. Just put in the longest range things that we have. We can get a hold of a bunch of, I guess, like heavy maulers. That would be perfect. Surprised I don't have more just sitting around. Yeah, we'll put together something first. We could find... The perfect thing for this would probably be the Hydras, actually. Throw in... resistant flux conduits. And maybe something with missile autoloader, a combat rated autoloader that provides a limited number of reloads out of a shared reload capacity to missile weapons installed in small missile mounts. We'll try that. And expanded magazines. Perfect. Wait. This is the ammo / charger generation rate for ballistic weapons. I don't think it has. Actually, it's not very useful here. How much for the increased range, though? Ballistic rangefinder is 10. Perfect. All right, so we get a couple of these. Oh, we have no missiles. Fuck. Well, we don't need the Vulcans. We just need the forward-facing guns. This thing, and we need a monitor too. That's the other thing we need. Yeah, we're just gonna start building everything up here. Fuck it. We'll just... Do they have any heavy maulers for sale? They do. All right. And where are you? All this custom. I remember when I had to completely refit my ships to fight the Tesseracts, and I had like totally altered everything to be how would I describe it? Just everything was built around fighting them and nothing else. So I'm hoping that we can do something similar with this. Refit. Where am I? Where's my carrier to? Day 1. Winston McCock steals my sharpened stone. Keep it in your hand, Rilip. Don't let the monkeys have it. They'll take it first chance they get. They love stealing sharp stones for some reason. Maybe they want to go back and show it off. I don't know. Okay. Oh, we're burning through money and supplies, which is unfortunate, but has to be done. So, we're gonna grab, I guess, another set of things, and then we're gonna try again. I'm never making a clay bowl again. They don't steal coconut halves. The clay bowl is more for if you start in a place that doesn't have coconuts, but yeah. It is a little bit less useful if you have access to coconuts. Man, we just drink fuel, huh? It's fine. Once we've got the ziggurat, everything changes. We can throw out all these garbage ships and focus on what really matters, which is decking out ziggurat and doing a bunch of missions to locate things and yada yada yada. All right, that should be enough to keep us going for a bit. We don't need another Executor battleship, I don't think. Probably just die immediately anyway. But an Eradicator. Is an Eradicator any good? Probably not. Plus we don't have the money anymore. We spent all our money. Money goes so... barely goes anywhere in this game, sadly. All right, let's try it again. I'm gonna quick save now. And then that way if we have to reload, it won't be all the way out there. You know what else they like to steal, Rilip? They love to steal clay jars that have oil in them. Despite the fact that I really needed that oil. They really suck. Although, a fun fact, if you go to the Jungle Highlands, you can find their den and get in there and take everything back. Assuming it's non-perishable, of course. So, might be worth it if they steal something really good to just march your butt over there and kick their asses and take your stuff back. Just saying. Alright, oh, the planet has changed its location relative to the jump point, as it often does. Alright, Ziggurat, I'm ready. I'm calling you out. Let's go. I will be taking command of... no, we'll be flying that. Continue. We're gonna deploy everything. First order of business, we need to swarm this thing and not let it do shit. There goes the Omen. Fuck. Okay, there goes the Hammerhead. Alright, we're doing something. We're doing some kind of damage to it. It's doing damage back to us, though. Try to take out the engines here. Maybe I should have gone for Ion. Okay, there goes the Executor down. That's... Alright, that's not great. There goes that. Alright. Cool, yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck me. This sucks. Oh no. We're not having a good time, are we, chat? Look, the hole is like, it's barely been touched. What the heck? It's got the needlers on there. It's got everything, man. This is nasty. I'm down to what? 2 ships? All right, everybody needs to fucking... Everybody engage. All right, so it turns out we need to bring a lot more ships, apparently. Because, yeah. For various reasons, this thing is way tougher than it has any right to be. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right. So, change of plans again. What time is it? 8:50? All right. So what we're gonna do, chat, is we are gonna go back to Galatia again, and guess what? Now we have to go do more exploration missions because I don't have enough money to buy more ships. Because I spent it all buying ships, hoping I could get the Ziggurat. Turns out, oh, just kidding. Yeah, you're not getting that Ziggurat tonight. Oh, I got some lobster. Nice. So, back to the drawing board. We're gonna go do some exploration and stuff and get some more money, buy some more ships, build up a little armada, and then we'll use that armada to deal with stuff. Deal with the Ziggurat. I mean, honestly, we don't even like need these ships with us to do exploration missions. Cannot, oh right, we can't put the last ship in storage. We're just gonna take the stealth ships and we're gonna do some stealth nonsense. Oh, and that too. All right, let's refit this to make it at least somewhat okay. So can we... I don't know. Like, the wolves are basically going to be useless against this thing. The Hyperion can punch above its weight, and the Omen is a good support ship. But I think, honestly, we can just strip... Oh my gosh. Bill Tuesday is raiding with a party of 3. Hey, welcome, guys. Welcome to Starsector. Who are you people? Hey, thanks for stopping by. We're just doing some Starsector. We're trying to prepare to face the Ziggurat. Unfortunately, it is extremely tough, as I'm sure everybody is aware. So I have to completely redo my fleet composition. And actually, we ran out of money, so we got to go do some exploration, it seems. This is awful. Not happy about this at all. Actually, no, we'll bring the wolves. I just stripped them too. Fuck. Now we'll sell them. Get them out of here. They're not gonna help. Just finished my Starsector stream. Thought I'd bring these reprobates over to you. Hey, thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Ataraxia says, good evening, Pink Ears Man. Hello. Hello, UK man. Or possibly woman. All right. So what are we putting on this guy? Is there anything special? Just the phase field itself. Let's just try an auto fit. Strike. See how it likes that. Yeah, that's fine. I can live with that. And that's all good. How much for actually? Can we get insulated engine? We can. Beautiful. All right, time to go do some stealthing. Okay. I'm pretty sure we don't need that much, and we don't need that much fuel either. Reminds me of Jenny Nicholson, the YouTuber who does those theme park reviews. Because of the ears, really? Okay, all right. I'll take that as a compliment. Haven't done a video in a while, from what I can tell. So, it is time now to go make some money. Let's go do that for the pirates. A research station could be really good. Anything else out that way? No, that's fine. Get out there. I'm sure we'll find some goodies, and we'll be hopefully running relatively light, so we won't have to worry too much about spending a lot of money. Although our monthly expenses are starting to add up. You guys have any tips for taking on the ziggurat? It is apparently the phase AI, the phase ship AI, has been improved quite a bit since the last time I played. So I don't remember it being as hard as it just was, but we've tried a couple of times to no avail, and now I have to rebuild my fundage. So I bought a bunch of ships. Turn off my transponder, jeez. Broadcasting to the world, you know? Come attack me. We are 16 days out. Crossing the hyperspace storms here. I'll have to consult with Grumpy. I'll ask the Discord. What do you guys think a good fleet is to face the ziggurat? And they'll say, oh, you know, anything's fine. I think the monitor will probably come up a bit. The only problem I can think of with the monitor is the EMP getting through the shields. We're going for a ride, huh? All right, forget it. Here we go. Not tried it with the new patch yet, huh? Okay, all right. Well, I guess I will blaze a trail. My plan was to get it tonight, but I don't think there's gonna be enough time left in the stream to actually do it, so we'll get as much done as we can. We'll build up some fundage. We'll keep our eyes open for any ships we can salvage. And then I think we just throw everything we got at it. What are you? You are the research station we're looking for. Perfect. Get our money. Get some goodies. Yeah. Some blueprints. Some those things. Oh, forgot I don't have a lot of storage space anymore. Gotta be a little more careful about what I pick up. Probably don't need, oh no, we'll keep the heavy machinery. We'll get rid of the supplies. And here comes the neutron star. Let's get out of here. All right, back to Core Worlds. We'll just drop everything off at Galatia. Just keep doing what we were doing before. Go out, explore, get money, drop everything off, sell it, come back, rinse, repeat. Until we build up another 1 million. or so. It's crazy. You think that, you know, 70,000 credits is a lot, and then you buy one ship and then you're out of money. It's clearly not as much as I would like it to be. And my monthly expenses are not doing great. Maybe I should have started a colony first. I don't know. Might have been worth it. But there's no guarantee with the colony. Plus it takes a while to get started up, and then everybody comes to attack you, and the Ludic Path sets up a base. It's more trouble than it's worth, probably. One of my goals was to actually unlock the get the gateways working first, because I think the places we were looking for, or the planets we were looking at, they've got, one of them may have a gateway in the system. If you're confident enough to run about with this kind of fleet, you probably know more about the game than I do. I mean, it's just, all I'm doing is doing exploration. I'm not worried about getting into combat. But it is possible I know a little bit more about the game. I don't know. Sell all that off. We can probably actually, let's selling Cobra Wing, selling heavy machinery. Yes, that's fine. I think we probably don't need to run around with that much supplies on us. Take the fuel though. Yeah, this is just like a bare bones phase fleet. I don't even have any, I don't have like a Doom or anything. Stealth fleet with just an Afflictor. Again, I'm not planning on getting into combat. If I do, I'll use a story point or whatever. The main goal I'm working on right now is trying to get as much money as possible. So we're just going out, we're hitting all the things here. All right, hit the derelict ships. We should be faster than any pirates, and they should have a hard time finding us to begin with since we're stealth. Also, the reality is I couldn't find a Doom, so we're just stuck with this. I mean, having access to the Revenant and the Phantom already is pretty useful, because we got more. Ooh. All right, I'm taking this one. And I'm taking this one. So we're gonna make a big triangle. We're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here. Or something like that, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. I did see some gremlins, but gremlins kind of suck, so I didn't bother. All right, we're taking that one too. To be able to knock all these out at once, or if not, we can, once we do this side, we can head back in, sell off the stuff, buy some fuel, hit the other side. What is this? Low, okay. Low threat, that's fine. They won't even bother us. What we got here? Dram? Dram is good. Nope. Don't need a dram, thank you. There's a nice gateway. A Medusa is what they want us to investigate here. We got a, ooh, level 7 officer. Very nice. Maybe the officers will make the difference on this one. All right, next. We have a U. Turn off the transponder here. Yeah, we probably don't want to fight if we don't have to. Obviously, the little remnants aren't going to give us too much trouble, but they, you know, we're not really designed. Medusa? Yeah, the Medusa's okay. All the ships have kind of their strengths and weaknesses. Again, I'm currently just trying to put together a fleet of garbage to fight the ziggurat so I can have an OP ship and then start having fun. All right. What is this? Is a medium warning beacon. Okay, well, we're not going in there anyway, so it doesn't matter. Just zip our way through the storms here. Zip our way up here. And we're good. Probably could have brought a... Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Because with the Revenant, that has, what, 900 cargo capacity? Maybe I should invest in building in one of the S mods there. All right, we have a Starliner. No, don't need to get that. All right, derelict ship located in the heart. So I'm gonna head straight to the star here. And we are gonna try to find the ship without exploding. Fight class. Nope. Nothing good there. Debris field. Oh, what do we have here? We're going dark. Now, there's some shenanigans going on around here. And to be extra careful, I guess. What do we got? A Sunder, a Wayfarer, Mercury, a Kite. Ah, there's our Vigilance. What we're looking for. We got a level 5 officer. Perfect. And then we'll get out of here. Yeah, scavengers, pirates, they all just... Let's just avoid them all if we can. Not interested in fighting. Alright, next one is Sarasa. Which, fortunately... Right there. All these gateways would be super nice if we could get them working. But we have to go through the ziggurat for that. Actually, we don't technically have to fight the ziggurat. We just have to encounter it and then run away, I think. I don't know for certain. Sensor array. You don't want to mess with that. Atlas Mark II. Yes. The pirate's best friend. All right. Next up, we have 83 days to get across to here, so let's get going. I don't think we need to stop. I think we got plenty of fuel, plenty of supplies, and we'll pick up more as we salvage. Just a race to get more funds. Uh-oh, we gotta cross the stream. Let's hope for the best. Nope, did not work out the way that I wanted it to. That's okay. But they invented the emergency burn. For those exact situations. How far is it? Oh, that's a bit of a flight there, but we're gonna try to get it. It says 18 days at our current speed, which will give us about, I don't know, 60 days once we get there to find it. And then we still have 2 more after that, so we gotta kind of be quick about it. If we can't find it immediately, if it's one of those ones where it's like, it's somewhere in the system, I'm probably just gonna leave it. Not dealing with that crap again. Rilip, if you're still here, do you want to hear what Emmykins made for dinner? That goes for all the rest of you too, if you want to hear about the amazing cooking that Emmykins has been doing recently. She made bulgogi with kimchi fried rice. It was really good. I also got one of these Milkies refreshing milk and yogurt flavored carbonated drink. It's better than it sounds. I'll say that much. Well, what? It's like a Korean soda type thing. It'd be even better if the fried rice had red peppers in it. Fortunately, there were no red peppers that I could taste, and I'm usually pretty good about that kind of stuff. Emmykins has tried sneaking red peppers into my food before, and I noticed it immediately. I can tell if red peppers, or if any kind of pepper was on a pizza, if you take it off, I'll be able to taste the residual pepper juices. All right, we're back in Darien. All right, we got 57 days, 57, 63. Ooh, that's a bit of a hike after that, huh? Yeah, what does it say? Located it's some distance away, really? We got nothing, huh? All right, let's do a quick, just do like a real quick scan here. If we do a loop and we don't see it, I'm just gonna call it. Okay, well, we got something. That could be promising. Please be it, please be it. No, it's a buffalo. I mean, I'll take it, but not happy about it. Also saw something near the core. Wonder what that is. Could be anything. It can even be it's a coronal hyper shunt, chat. You want to fight the Doritos with my phase fleet? It wouldn't work out very well, I can tell you that much. At least it's not in the outer reaches. You're right. Though I have had some awful experiences trying to find just random shit out here. Oh, we're getting nothing. This sucks. All right. Okay, one more loop maybe. It's very hard to justify doing this, but wait. Damn it. Okay. It's got to be something out here, right? Oh, okay. Who are we doing this for? This is for the Independence. I don't care. Some distance away. Okay. All right. If we see it on the way back, we'll get it. Otherwise, I'm done. I'm not wasting time here looking for something I'm not going to find. I'm more interested in doing the pirate one. We can get those relations up. All right, here we go. 47 days to complete the orbital habitat one for the pirates. But we gotta be quick. Quick. Okay. Your mom didn't believe you when you told her that I can find green peppers in anything? Why wouldn't you believe that? Why would I lie about that? I guess people lie about stuff like that. Like, oh, I'm allergic to whatever, and then they eat something with whatever in it and they don't die, and then the other person's like, told you you're not allergic. Why would you lie about something like that? Oh no, there's something in the middle. I'm hoping that that's not it, because that's way in there. I think that's probably just... Fuck. Alright, let's go. I have to check it out now that I'm in here. What is it? It's a research station. Never mind. Let's go! Heavy blaster blueprints. Pristine nanoforge. Oh yes. Now we can make a colony. Hardened shields. Right click. I guess I cannot right click to learn it right now. We're gonna take it. We're gonna ditch that. Hello game. All right, well that made the whole trip worth it already. That is incredible, and also I can still probably salvage a little bit more. Ooh, ion pulsar blueprint, high scatter amplifier. Oh baby, we are in business. And I think I just saw the signature for what we're looking for here too. Yeah, that is a nice find. Pristine nanoforge already. Okay, nope, that was actually nope, these are not what we're looking for. That might be it though. Hey, there it is. Mud skipper. We'll take it. We got another level 5 fella. And let's get the heck out of here. So, all right. We're good now. With that pristine nanoforge in hand, we're gonna head to that orbital habitat now. I'm actually not gonna salvage the orbital habitat because I don't have a lot of cargo space, but I will take their money. Ataraxia says, I know what you mean though. I can taste the mustard in mayonnaise. People put mustard in mayonnaise? Or do they put mustard in mayonnaise to make mayonnaise? Cheapo mayo tastes better. I'm a big fan of mayonnaise. Emmykins does not like mayonnaise. It makes it very difficult to buy mayonnaise. She likes Miracle Whip, which I do not understand at all. Miracle Whip tastes like butt. Not really. Like, obviously butt tastes a lot worse, probably. But I don't know, Miracle Whip tastes like what's it good, like diet soda, like the diet soda of mayonnaise. It's got like a weird taste to it and I don't like it. Oh, Emmykins also doesn't like Miracle Whip. Okay, her mom likes Miracle Whip. What's your problem with mayonnaise? Is it because it's too delicious? You feel bad eating it? Because I can understand that. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't like eating because they're so delicious that if I eat them, then I'll feel bad that I can't have them more often. All right, give me that orbital habitat, please. Like I said, we're not going to break it down. We don't have enough storage space. But we will take their money. And we will head back into civilized space, as we so often do. Back to Ankara. Home. I think I have that genetic mustard thing. I can't stand mustard or wasabi. Oh, is that a thing? Oh no, it's like the cilantro thing. That sucks. I really enjoy like horseradish and mustard, and I've never had real wasabi. I've had the fake horseradish wasabi. It's fine enough. Like, I like horseradish, so it's all good. People are like, oh, it's fake. Like, yeah, it's fake because the real stuff like only grows along the banks of a single stream in Japan, and it has to be ground up right in front of you or it tastes like garbage. So maybe they shouldn't call it wasabi. Maybe they should call it like imitation wasabi, or maybe they do. They just call it green horseradish, perfect to go with your sushi and other delicious things that you eat. Okay. Coriander. Yeah, coriander. That's another name for cilantro, I think. It's also the name of a character from a video game that I played that no one has ever heard of, called Steambot Chronicles. I bought the game on a whim, and it turned out to actually be really awesome. It's got... I know there's been a backlash against steampunk in recent years, but it's a little bit steampunk. They're not quite robots. They're more like mechs, I guess. Like Steambot mechs that you pilot. That's all that I remember. Maybe I'll stream it someday if I ever get that capture card. All right. Missions for exploration, please. Just a couple of derelict ships. In the Dreadnought star system. I like the sound of that one. Let's check that out. Is that the one with the main character named Vanilla? Maybe. I haven't played it in forever, but you might remember it a little bit. It's fun when characters have names that are based on food. Let's sell off all of the extra stuff we gathered. Sell off the mining laser, because screw mining lasers. Put all this crap in storage. Especially that beautiful, beautiful, pristine nanoforge right next to our catalytic core, which will be awesome to use later. On habitable worlds causes pollution, which becomes permanent, so don't use it on a habitable world. And then we can trade in our... I'd like to turn in this AI core for 10,000. Thank you. In the US, cilantro typically refers to the leaves, while coriander refers to the seed pods. Are you just copy pasting Wikipedia again, Rilip? If you have the it taste bad gene, they both taste bad. That sucks. You think that's something we can fix with genetic alteration or whatever? Make it so people can eat cilantro? That would be nice. Are there any other... no other ones that I see. Maybe it would be worth swinging by the gas station. Probably not, though. We've got a decent amount of fuel here. Let me actually make sure we're within fuel. Oh, yeah. The whole sector is within fuel range. Another one? It's way the heck up here, though. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll just do a little triangle. Oh, we got more? That one. Not doing that one. Or that one. Okay. I'm sure it's possible. It's probably a post-scarcity fix, though. Yeah, like, sorry to hear about your awful congenital disease, but we're more interested in fixing the cilantro taste bad gene. So you're just gonna have to go die now. I can imagine that being some rich weirdo's like thing. He's always wanted to experience what people enjoy about cilantro, so he puts a bunch of money into some kind of genetic therapy. Unless Big Cilantro gets some great lobbyists. Big Cilantro's at it again. It's all rigged. They're robbing us blind. Ooh, look at this. This little gap I can squeeze through. Don't mind if I do. Originating in the Alpha Sunda star system. I don't even know where that is. We are not in a position to respond to distress calls. Maybe someday. We're almost to the Dreadnought star system. So what is this? Oh, that's where the distress call came from. Chat, I'm still like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'm just so excited about tomorrow. It's gonna be the greatest Minecraft session of my life. I will probably be able to sleep. Don't worry about me. It's just I've been waiting all week to play more. And the week is finally over, so my waiting has paid off. All right, what do we got here? A lot of new planets. Very interesting. We have a debris field. Check that out. Ooh. I did bring the salvage. Okay, I did bring the salvage. Right, good. There's a gate here even. Nice. It's orbiting in a radiated world. One there. Let's go check it out. Did you get that port forwarding? Yeah, I figured out the port forwarding thing. The thing you sent me may have been useful. I don't know. I followed it, and then after I had tried that and then a bunch of other stuff, I got it working. What? Why the fuck did I just do that? Oh, whatever. We're here to get this Mercury class shuttle. For some reason, I thought I had to explore. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. All right, next. Analyze derelict ship. Let's go. We're going back to Yaw. Oh no, we've never been to Yaw. It doesn't... Or... We have been to Yaw. We have not explored the whole thing. That's what that means. I'm not sure if my port forwarding was messed up or if there's just so many different things that could have gone wrong, but I fixed whatever it was that was wrong. Crap. Hold on. Slow down. That was a sensor ghost. I freaked out and then hit the wrong key. And really missed the beginning. What's happening in Minecraft? I'm just playing with my friend. We played on Saturday, and we only get to play on Saturdays, so I haven't played all week. But I was having a lot of fun on Saturday when we played, so I've just been waiting all week to play again. All right, come on. Hostilities ended. So maybe it would be a good idea to start a colony, build up some capacity to manufacture ships, and then start manufacturing ships. And that could be the answer. I don't know. The issue would be it takes a lot of money to get a colony up and running. I'd have to, you know, make sure that I've picked out a good spot. And it's kind of a permanent thing. Like once you put down a colony, you can abandon it, but that's a lot of investment that goes down the drain. Oh, we're here. Nice. All right, where did they say this thing was? Orbiting an inactive gate. Perfect, another inactive gate. Love to see them. We have not leveled up in forever. Why is leveling up so slow? We just have to do more combat, maybe? Oh, that's a scavenger. Let's not mess with them. Exploring finds the places. Yeah, we found a couple of good spots. In fact, here, let me show them off here. So there is one. I think it was at Sagan. No, this is the one we're here right now. I've already surveyed this. Really? Okay. So if we sort by unclaimed, hazard. So there's a couple of places. I was looking at this one, Gyalp. It is decivilized, which I don't know if you can actually fix that, but it is located. Oh, no, this isn't the one I was thinking of. Was it Sagan? I thought it was in the oh, here it is. Yeah, Chilin. It's in the Sagan system, which is located somewhere. Oh, right here. All right, whatever. You get the idea. It's a water world. We haven't found a Terran world. An Eradicator? Yeah, we'll take that. We'll add that to the fleet. There's an Aurora as well. Not gonna waste a story point on an Aurora. Hit up the Phaeton too while we're here. Wayfarer, Kite, Hyperion. Ooh. Another Hyperion might be worth it. Nah, not gonna waste a story point. Buffalo. Okay, we'll get out of here. So dodging the Galatia missions is a double win. Oh, doing the Galatia missions is a double win. Yeah. I mean, the problem is I gotta fight the Ziggurat. That's the issue. If all I had to do was go through all the missions and finish it, then I would do it. But as it stands, that nasty dragon is guarding that treasure hoard, and I do not have the capacity to fight it yet. I am hoping that I can put together a ramshackle fleet that can deal with it, because once I have it, the game is afoot. But until then, I'm basically playing at half strength. All right, we're heading back. Hey, Taylor Wolf, how's it going? Sorry, I don't know if you got there or not. I'm at the point in the story where I'm going to the alpha base to fight the ziggurat. And we tried a couple of times earlier in the stream. It did not go well. So I'm building up my fundage and putting together everything to try to build a fleet. Oh my god, we're not worthy. Who followed? Thank you so much. Hey, Taylor Wolf is following. Hey, thanks, Taylor Wolf. We're not worthy. Welcome. You want to know how I am doing? I'm doing great. I'm living my best life. Apparently I wasn't following. Apparently, look at that. Now you are. Now you are follower number 300. Technically. So you can live with that shame now for the rest of your life. I am the 300th follower of Starshard's Twitch channel. Congratulations, you win. Oh, we're losing a lot of money. Oh boy. All right, well, let's get in there. Turn on the transponder and jump. Oh boy. It is a loud shirt, to be fair. It is Aloha Friday. This is one of my Aloha Friday shirts. If you've never been to the channel before, every Friday I wear some kind of Hawaiian shirt. It's all part of the theming here at the Starshard Twitch channel. I don't remember when I started, but once I started, I had to keep going. We can sell this stuff. Make a little bit of money. And as for the ISS Jarvie, has a lot of hammers. Hammers aren't really what we're looking for, I don't think. We'll go ahead and put it away. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh, what's that? That's number 2. Ataraxia, hey, thanks a lot. I hope you, more Starsector content to come. So I hope you're enjoying this. The hammerheads are just gonna die immediately. I think... I mean, we're gonna bring the hammerheads. This is an Eradicator. The Eradicator class fast cruiser features powerful dual engine nacelles that allow it to deliver uncompromising firepower and a powerful missile barrage. I don't know how useful missiles are going to be against the ziggurat. Maybe it'll take out some of the little sprites. Oh no, Taylor Wolf is sick and gravity made me say hello to my hardwood floor. Oh boy, that's all right. That's one way to find out you're sick. Are you off the floor yet, or are you still there? What's your plan for getting off the floor? There's a domain error probe we could go check out. Sure, we'll take that one. We'll also do a survey the gas giant. Sounds like we need a little more crew though. Let's pick up some extra crew. Oh shoot. We actually don't have any more crew capacity. We'd have to bring on... Oh right, I should see what's for sale here. Another Eradicator. Oh, a monitor. Oh, okay. Snap by that. We need one of those. Honestly, that should just be my flagship. You can be here. Yeah, we need to deck this out. Built-in flat cannon. That's really all we need. All we're doing is turning this into a pure ship that It just soaks up damage. It does nothing else. Solar shielding, decrease effect in combat, reduce energy damage taken by 10. Stabilized shield. We'll do that. And what's the other one? Taylor has to go. Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow. I'll see you on Lupus's stream, I'm sure, at some point. Okay, how do I keep missing this? What on earth? Resistant flux conduits, that's what it is. Okay. So the monitor will now become my flagship. We'll call it a bastion. And I'm going to show you guys the power. Oh wait, does the monitor have to be overdriven for this to work? Let me see. So we're just going to go up against something nasty like a Paragon. And we're just going to put the shield up. Yeah, I don't know if she's streaming tonight either. I figured whenever she streams again. All right. So here is our Paragon friends. Oh yeah. Look at that. That might not be quite what I wanted though. Like, sure, we can still hold off the most powerful shots of the Paragon. We appear to be taking damage though. Oh fuck. Yeah, that okay. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Let me try get rid of the vents. We need to put the safety overrides in, I think. Oh, that's expensive though. Okay, let's try that. Paragon again. You can go deeper. I'm going as deep as I can. We're building the ultimate. Oh, I can also put the full shields on. Okay, nope, that didn't work. I think I might be missing something. What am I missing? Did they change how this works? Front shield conversion. That's the one I was thinking of. That I don't think I have that one yet. Damn. Okay. Well, in the meantime, we'll just leave it at the we'll take it with us, I guess, but flux shunt. Eventually, we'll have to hunt down the front shield conversion. What do we have now? Shield conversion Omni. Makeshift shield generator. All right, let's try this against something a little bit less powerful than a Paragon, maybe. How about like a Devastator or whatever these are called, Dominator. Turn on the full shields. All right, we'll see how much damage this can take. Hello. Hi there. My name is Monitor. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Amazing. Just harass him a bit. Okay, that's more what I was expecting from the shields. Maybe the Paragon is just a little bit too powerful. I don't know. A lot of machine guns on the back there. All right, so that's kind of what we wanted. We need to get front shield conversion, but that'll come in due time, I'm sure. Let's put stuff in storage and continue on our adventures. Right, I needed more crew, I think. Perfect. Let's go. Wahoo! Yippee! Oh, he's coming after me. Probably because I bought a black market monitor. It's fine. Too slow. I just saw a new... Perfect. No, don't... Not abandon again. I think we can make it over there. How much fuel do we have? Yeah, we should be good on fuel. So we're on the lookout for front shield conversion, and I think that's the last piece of the puzzle on the ultimate monitor. Then we build in a couple of the higher level mods and add, what's the one? What is it called? The one like the one that increases your time before your combat rating starts going down. That one. Everyone who plays this game knows the one I'm talking about. I just can't think of the name. Like when I'm trying to think of an item in Slay the Spire, it's like it's the one that looks like someone put, it's like someone preserved an insect. And then Rilip's like, yeah, it's called preserved insect, you idiot. All right, so we got some probes to probe. Gotta go to Gamma Motley. Then we have to head over to Giga Chad. We also never found out. Oh, there's another hyper shunt here. Very nice. Speaking of which, Rilip, how is your Slay the Spiring going? Have you slain the Spire yet? I'm gonna say slooned the Spire, but that is definitely not correct. Hast thou slain the Spire yet, Sir Rilip? Did you get to Ascension 20? I got another level in Watcher and Ironclad. Hey, nice, you're getting up there. Just wait till you get to where I'm at, and every run is pain. It's orbiting a barren world. How many barren worlds can there be here? One. No, that's rocky ice. One barren, one rocky unstable. I guess heads I win, tails I lose. It's not there. All right, heads I lose. Let's go the other way. I really like the Watcher. I just wish that I was better at planning ahead, because there'll be turns where I put myself into Wrath, and then the next turn I just draw nothing but defends. It's the worst thing in the world. But I keep doing it. Even though I'm like, well, you know what? I died last time I tried this, but maybe this time. This time for sure. I have over 700 hours. Pretty sure I know the pain. Now there's more pain to come, Rilip. I promise. It gets even harder. Somehow they made a game that gets harder the more you play it. Don't know why anyone would want to do that. It's like I was saying, I was telling Emmykins the other day, I feel like my life is getting harder the older I get, which should be the opposite. My life should be getting easier. I should be getting paid more, and I should be accumulating more assets. I should have a house and a car and all that stuff, but I'm ending up with less and less every year, it seems like. Very frustrating. Like I'm running up a hill, but the hill is endless. I'm like Sisyphus, pushing that rock up the hill forever. So Slay the Spire is like a metaphor for life. Like it always gets harder, and it never gets more fun than the first couple of runs you do. All right, we're going into the Zhu Kui system. Located some distance away. Oh my god. We're not worthy. Irons J. Hey, thanks a lot for the follow. We are not worthy. That's right. Bro, we're all on that hill. Yeah, well, it doesn't have to be like that. I guess it may, I guess nothing has to be like anything. Just is what it is. Now I understand why people say that. I always hated it. They're like, well, it is what it is. It's like, well, we could change it. Turns out, oh, actually, no, you can't. Hello, Irons J. Thanks for stopping in tonight. We're out exploring, trying to build up some fundage. Ooh, no, we're not really in the automated defense game right now. Some distance away. Eat these ones. All right, well, start pinging. We'll find it eventually. We got nothing but time. Oh, we ran out of supplies, I guess. I'm just going around watching Starsector related stuff. It's a niche game, modded or not. It's a fun game nonetheless. It is. It's very niche. A lot of my friends like it, but most people probably don't even know about it. There's the domain error probe. Probably doesn't help that it's not on Steam. That's like if it was on Steam, more people would probably know about it, but as it stands now, they're doing what they want to do. I'm not gonna complain. All right, we're over cargo capacity. Let's jettison some garbage. Okay. Back to base, I guess. Let's go. I know the rule of thumb is you want to have like 1 million to start a colony. I'm gonna shoot for 2 million. It's really exploded again recently with streamers. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. It also helps that there was a update recently. That's the reason I got back into it. My buddy's like, dude, Starsector updated. I'm like, all right, I'm in. I'm back in. I streamed it a while ago and then I stopped, and then update comes out, I'm back in. Ooh. You know what other game I was playing? Well, I didn't actually play it. I started it up earlier today, Rilip. Was Oxygen Not Included? Because I was like, I haven't played Oxygen Not Included in a while. Maybe I should start up a new colony. I started up the game, thought about all the stuff I would have to do, and then closed the game. I'm like, I can't deal with this right now. I don't want to do all this. Have you seen the new vanilla ship, the Bricker? I actually have one. Let me... assuming you're talking about the Executor, then I have one of those. If you're talking about anything else, if it's literally called the Bricker, I have not seen one of those. Maybe it is... It sounds like a Ludic Path thing. Is it called the Bricker because you shit bricks when you see it? Turn on the transponder. 4,000 crew brick tin can, no shield. Well, that sounds awful. Why on earth would anybody... That just sounds like an Atlas. Okay. Let's sell. Bye. Got more supplies. All right, so here's what I have built up in my fleet at the moment. This is my exploration fleet. It's not great. We have a Executor. We have a couple Dominators. We have a Heron. We have a Eradicator. We have some Hammerheads, and then a bunch of support ships. I'm currently trying to build up a fleet to handle the Ziggurat. Who has one arm and should have researched Splint 6 hours ago? This guy. What? How did you hurt your arm? Rilip, what is wrong with you? What, were you trying to climb again? I told you not to do that. This keeps happening. I mean, error probe out at Vecna? Go to Vecna. All right, take me there. Should we pick up fuel? Yeah, I think we probably should actually. We will be smart about it and not ram into the sun again. Thank you. You fell out of it. Why? You're not supposed to climb the palm trees, Rilip. That's unless you have a rope. That's why you used your pet monkey. You send him up there, he'll get you a coconut. It's great. I know you were talking about not... The new colony mechanic is really punishing to deal with now. Oh no, tell me more before I start a colony. Because I was just thinking about it. Because I've got a couple of good places and I've got some items that I want to install. But if it's going to be even harder to actually run a colony, then maybe I don't want to do it just yet. Except, yes, we're already heading that way anyway. Your presence will now attract attention, especially those damn pirates and pathers. Okay, well, I mean, that was always kind of an issue, but if you're saying they tweaked it a bit to make it even harder, then that's not ideal. All right, gas station stop is complete. On to the mission. So we're gonna stop. We're gonna hit Vecna first. Oh, Beta Amox. Mission is no longer offered. Fine then, I won't do it. And hey, we already found the probe, so that's good. Let's get up there and grab it. So, for those of you wondering what Rilip is talking about, he's playing a game that I have been streaming called Card Survival Tropical Island. And he is constantly failing to survive. And it's really funny to hear about. Oop, we have another... Nope, that's too far away. Far away. Okay. Keep on moving here. Although, pirate faction, if we could get in good with them, maybe they won't attack us. We can be friendly. Oop. Try not to crash. Basically a bar that fills up every month that tick up based on your bigger colony. And if they have a military building or not, they can reduce their presence. Rilip, if you want to try the mermaid, be my guest. That is literally the hardest challenge in the game, and I was doing kinda okay until I died. I mean, at least you don't have to worry about getting fresh water. You can just drink the salt water. Kind of nice. You could probably put that on just a regular character. Just say you're a genetic freak who can drink salt water. Also, the inability to eat vegetables was sort of a problem. All right, we're here. Let's go talk to the probe. Hello, probe. Go ahead and probe me. Not much to work with there. Okay. Ooh, we got some volatiles. Nice. All right, next is Alpha Petiti. Never been there before. Let's go check it out. If a pirate base is near your system, then they will increase the amount of tick per month. Okay, so that's not too tough to deal with, I guess. You just have to babysit your colonies more and make sure they have a proper defense fleet set up. It's pretty reasonable stuff. Oh, we're getting ping-ponged here. Trying to avoid the storms. It's not easy, but it is hard. Ooh, look at that, a trinary star system. Kinda cool. Panther's the same, but increased if you use any technology from AI cores or any colony systems. Well, we're gonna have some issues with the Pathers then, it sounds like. All right, where are you? Orbiting a jump point. So there's only one other jump point. I guess we'll go check it out. This is a blue supergiant, it said. Do we think there's a hyper shunt? That'd be awesome if there was. You could fight some more Doritos. He looks like maybe. Oh, we're in a solar flare. Fuck, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh no. It's not what I wanted to do. Domain error probe. I'm just gonna emergency burn across. I'm assuming that's another one. Yeah, domain error probe. All right, get me out of here. Hey, it's Ice King. It is we have royalty has arrived. Welcome, Ice King. We're in the presence of the Ice King of Space, who is watching over us, his watchful eye as we explore space and the ice therein. How's it going tonight, Ice King? You staying up late? There we go. So what I'm getting is I have to babysit my colonies, which is fine. That's one of the reasons I want to build up a big enough colonization budget so I can take time off of doing missions to just guard my colonies or whatever. Okay, back to base. Let's go. We gotta get back to Galatia, drop off our stuff, replenish, pick up some more exploration missions, and continue. Oh, Ice King got a root canal. How did that go? I have fortunately never had to deal with the dreaded root canal. Just getting my wisdom teeth taken out, but that was awesome because I got out of PT for like 3 days and just work in general. And I only got out of work for like 2 days. Ugh. And it was free. Thanks, Army. No pain at all until the mess. No pain at all until the painkillers stopped. Well, they stopped killing the pain, then the pain set back in. That reminds me of when I broke my leg and I was on morphine, and they had me doing basically practicing walking after I had gotten the surgery to put titanium rods in my leg. And they had me hopped up on morphine, and they're like, hey, can you use these parallel bars to help you work? And I'm like, or to help me walk? And I'm like, yes, absolutely, I'll do whatever you want. And then they wore off, and I'm like, I would like to go back to bed now. It's all fun and games until the morphine wears off. You don't need to do it if you build up a military building first. Patrol reduce presence by 5, military base doubles that. That 5 will grow with your colony from 3 to max. Okay, perfect. So there's actually more of a reason to build the military buildings now. I mean, there always kind of was, but now it actually does something tangible. Okay, hegemony. What have you got? I'm selling to you, right? Do we need to drop anything off? Do we pick anything up? We have 1 gazer. They got an auxiliary buffalo. They have a venture. I think a venture would be any useful or any use against the ziggurat here. Probably not, right? I don't know. Relip says they couldn't keep me completely numb during my root canal. It was not the worst, but not fun. What? Okay. Why do you guys need root canals? Just brush your damn teeth. Why is it so hard for everybody? And drink tap water because it's got stuff in it to help you not get cavities. It's great. I'd like to turn in these AI cores I have found. Thank you. Obviously, I'm going to hold on to the gamma and alpha cores, but how old am I, Star? Ice King, we can't talk about how old I am on stream, remember? It's supposed to be a mystery, even though everybody knows. You guys are way older than me. Yeah, but do you guys actually take care of your teeth, or do you just like let them sit there and hope for the best? we don't have, do we have a mission? We do have a mission. All right, let's get going. I mean, maybe someday, I guess, but I feel like, according to the dentist, I take good care of my teeth, so they should last me a good long time. I'm not a sloth. All right, I'll take your word for it, Ice King. Ooh, minor equipment cache. Up in Darien, too. We'll take that. Okay, we should be able to get back across the galaxy in time, hopefully. It'll at least give us something to do. Do you mind if I ask what state you're from? I am from the great state of Minnesota. Home of the Spam Museum and probably some other stuff. Okay, we're not going for that one. How about this? That's kinda on the way. We can do that. Sure, we got time. State of confusion. Oh, I'm from the state of denial, actually. There's one there. Yeah, we'll take that. Take that. It's right next to where we're going. We're about to make a ton of money, huh? Gonna be awesome. And make some points with the Persean League. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Storms are coming. Alright, we're through the gap. Let's drink some water. Yes, in addition to a state of confusion, a state of denial, a state of anxiety, I am from Minnesota. Which, in some people's opinion, might just be the best state at the moment. But I'm sure people from other states will beg to differ. But hopefully nobody is going to claim that it's worse than Mississippi. That new Persean League music is good. Now they actually have music other than generic independence. I barely hear the music. My ears are not trained enough for that. But if I hear it, I guess let me know. Or if it comes on, let me know and I'll check it out. I know they did add some music for some stuff. Okay, that one is done. Where are you? Ooh, what is this? It is located in an asteroid field in the Mentone Crow star system. I don't have the proper... No, sorry, I'm not originally from Minnesota. I moved here after I got out of the military. So I've only lived here like 10 years. And the accents have mostly... aren't really that... I mean, at least not here anyways. Like, I don't think I've heard anybody here that has a real thick Minnesota accent. It's a byproduct of nationalized television. Everybody listens to the same thing. Everybody grows up hearing the same thing, so... Oh, it's in an asteroid belt? Thanks a lot, game. Jeez. I guess let's get going. Hopefully we have enough time. I should turn off my transponder. Let's not have that on. I guess we're gonna cruise for a couple of days. I moved here on purpose. Okay. Just try to encounter a Persean fleet or market if you're friendly with them. It sounds really good. All right, I'll go check it out. I grew up learning how to speak from Joe Rogan podcast. Joe Rogan didn't have a podcast when I was growing up, Ice King. How young do you think I am? What did I grow up with? Like a wide variety. I lived all over growing up. But I didn't really live someplace that had a strong accent, and even if I had, I wouldn't have lived there long enough to actually... Oh, domain era survey ship. Okay, cool. Good to find. Oh, is this anything good? Domain era probe. I see something over by the other star as well. But we're not going to go over there just yet. Ow. I bonked an asteroid. Let's try not to do that. Okay, where is this thing? Did it say asteroid field or asteroid belt? It's an asteroid field. Fuck. I wasted all that time. All right, whatever. Nope, we're not going to engage the automated defenses today. Let's get out of here. Joe Rogan was probably... Oh, that's right. He was on Fear Factor. Yeah, okay. I did watch a little bit of Fear Factor growing up. But I don't know that I would say that I... Do I sound like Joe Rogan? Maybe close your eyes. Now you can... I sound a little like Jack Black. I wish I sounded like Jack Black. That would be incredible. I have never thought of myself as sounding particularly like anybody. Obviously, as myself, I'm not the best judge. Because, you know, when you hear yourself differently than other people hear you. Honestly, I've always thought I had kind of a shit voice. But some people like it. Some people can at least tolerate it long enough to watch the stream, which is nice. Whee! I can do a great Mario impression. Wahoo! Yippee! Should have hired me to voice Mario instead of Chris Pratt. Dude gets all my parts. J Jablonis. Jables. No one else gets paid to hang out here. Just Emmykins gets paid to hang out here. The rest of you guys... Oh, and you too, Ice King. But everybody else is here of their own free will. Unless they're being paid in secret behind my back. But I have no control over that. Can you imagine paying for views? I mean, maybe there's a meta to it that makes it worthwhile. But that seems pretty backwards. I guess you pay until you establish yourself and then you stop, and then people naturally saw that you had a lot of views, or they came to watch because you had a lot of views, and then you turn off the view bots. Willip says, would you believe I actually pay to be here? You do pay to be here, Willip, and I appreciate it. That little bit goes a long way to improving the audio quality around here, like unmuting the mic at the beginning of the stream instead of leaving it on mute the whole time. That's why we need all that money to make a macro that auto mutes the mic if it's been muted for more than 5 minutes. That was the thing with viewbots back in the day. You pay to get the views, and then people come to your channel because you're the top stream or whatever, and then they hang out, and then you turn off the viewbots, and now you're... Next thing you know, you're ninja. Incredible. If only it was that easy. It also helps if you are like charismatic, or funny, or attractive, or really good at the game that you're playing. Or if you have a successful YouTube channel that already has millions of views and you can kind of parlay that into a live streaming career. All of these things are ways you can go about being successful on Twitch. I have done none of them. Irons J likes watching small streamers. I can actually talk to them personally rather than getting flooded. It is actually super nice. That's one of the reasons that I watch people on Twitch, so I can, you know, talk to them. Like, hey, if you're playing a game that I like, I can talk about that game, and it's not just random memes in the chat constantly. Super nice. Located in an asteroid belt for real this time. There's only one asteroid belt. It's up here. And it's one of the reasons that I've kind of stopped watching larger streamers, is just because there's no reason to watch live in most cases. You can just watch the VOD and you get the same basic gist. It's not like they're gonna read your message most of the time anyway. What about Big Boobs was under attractive, Ice King. That falls under the attractive umbrella, or at least for most people. I mean, I have moderately sized boobs. They're guy boobs, so nobody cares. Nobody's into that. That's why I stay small. That's right. If I ever got big, I feel like it would lose all of the magic of being a streamer. Mighty Stoosh says, read me. Okay. There you go. Moobs. Sell out. Would I would not sell out. I mean, I guess it depends how much money they're like. They'd have to offer me a lot of money. And I don't even know what are they buying? I've only seen Wayne's World a couple of times. I don't remember exactly how it works. They buy the public access show from him and they start trying to have him do sponsorship deals. And he's like, no way. And then they're like, okay, you're out. Uh-oh. Okay, it's on the other side. Let's go check it out. Try to avoid the corona. And there she is. It's a dram. Run the package. No, we do not need a dram. Thank you. Thanks for asking, but I do not need it. And that's all the missions that we had. So I guess we're heading back. Let's drop off our ill-gotten gains. Iron Jay says, I have a Twitch account so I can watch Starsector stuff because I know some modders do play on here, and from then on, I watch more streamers when they play Starsector. That's awesome. Why did I get a Twitch account? I wasn't ever originally planning on streaming. It's kind of a long story, actually. I was watching someone on YouTube, and that person on YouTube did a collaboration with somebody on Twitch. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I want to see more of that. And then I kind of got involved in that community. And then I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem so hard. I could stream. And then I started streaming and realized, oh, actually, it is kind of hard, actually, if you want to be successful at it. Some of the bigger streamers, says Ataraxia, it's just mental. Their chat is like thousands of posts a minute. How does that even work? I assume they just don't even bother. They just maybe occasionally glance over at chat and they see something and they pick it out, and then it's like sort of interaction, or if there's like a big wall of people saying the same thing. I am a big proponent of playing all games vanilla. I haven't ever been able to articulate why I feel that way, but basically every game I play vanilla. I know some people out there, they love their mods. They love every mod. They have 500 mods. Ooh, research station. Let's go. I keep it simple. I play vanilla, and then maybe sometimes I'll install one mod. Once your chat's moving that fast, you probably only respond to donations. Yeah. Probably. You see somebody like gifts 5 subs or whatever, and like, thank you, thank you. Whereas here, if somebody gifted me 5 subs, they're now my number one fan. Like, hey, let me roll out the red carpet, Mr. Big Spender. You're VIP, let's go. You wouldn't become a VIP. My VIPs go to people I've streamed with. So if you're a streamer and you want to get a sweet Star Shard VIP badge, all you have to do is stream with me like Ice King did. You play with mods to support the modders. The mod on here is damn good. I have played with Nexcelerin a little bit. I was very confused the whole time, but it did seem like there was a lot of work that went into it. And I do support modding. I think modders are like the backbone of a good gaming community. I just don't personally tend to partake in using the mods. Also, yeah, more content, free content being put out there. That's always nice. If you ever get sick of vanilla for whatever reason, you can always step it up to the next level and go pick out some nice mods. Add a couple of new ships, some new factions, new gameplay stuff. It's all very nice to have available. But I don't really get sick of Starsector, so, or I don't get sick of vanilla at least. Are any of these worth grabbing? I don't want to take that one, but our current mission is to go all the way up here, so I will refrain. Oh my god! Manta Floppy is okay.
I'm reaping all the benefits.
Hey, look at that. Mr. High Roller. Hey, thank you, Manta Floppy.
Losing his mind.
It's the sound alert.
I'm reaping all the benefits.
He's losing his mind, chat. So there you go, everybody. Enjoy your gift subs. I know all those names.
I'm reaping all
so
the
thank you very
benefits.
much, Manta Floppy. Let's let John Lovitz finish his spiel here.
Losing his mind. I'm reaping all the benefits.
Thank you, thank you. So that is for Le Pedro Bear.
Losing his mind.
Oh, it's still going. Oh my gosh.
I'm reaping all the benefits.
Should have only been 5. Am I going to a Persean League market? I will shortly. So Le Pedro Bear, Governor Explosion, Hover Squid, Still Around Art, Out of the Loop, all of you guys. I've gotten some beautiful gift subs, courtesy of Manta Floppy, new High Roller in the channel. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting the channel. We're gonna pick up some gas from the gas station and maybe some snacks. And we're gonna go visit a Persean market and see what the new music sounds like. So what is on the way? Next is so good, I'm surprised Alex hasn't added it in yet. Maybe it's not his vision. Well, there's a lot of things to consider when you can't just add stuff in. I guess it depends on what the mod maker says and the vision, yeah, like you said, of the creator of the game. Manta is an OG Starsector lover. Awesome. That's what we're all here to do. We're all here to enjoy some Starsector. If you have any tips for beating the Ziggurat, that is currently where we are stuck. So feel free to throw some ideas out. I missed my turn at Albuquerque here. Let's get back in there. Also, is there any more? No, there's nothing out here. Well, I'm glad I'm going super late tonight. We're having a good time. We're having a lot of fun doing some exploration, hanging out, talking about Starsector. All right, we're here at Persean. Let's listen. Oh. That is new. Kind of banging. I mean, it's a little more smooth. Ah, the Syndrian Dictat. The images then, they're the meme mod that turned Syndrian into a gas. Oh, is that is that for real? They actually turn it into a gas station? I've just always said that because that's where I go to get my fuel because it's always cheapest. I didn't realize it was a meme in the community. That's awesome though. Great minds think alike. Go to one of the Syndrian fleets. Okay, let's go see if we can find one here. Looks like there's one up here on the way to the jump gate. Hey there, bud. Fast Picket, can I talk to you, please? Oh, it's like it's got some horns in there. All right, see ya. Very cool. I'll have to listen to the new songs on YouTube so I can have them not interfere with the flow of the game. Where am I going? Sarasa. Seems like the CIS theme from Star Wars. Ooh. I don't think I remember what. I'm sure they did have a theme because everything had a theme in those movies, but I don't remember it. It's been a long time since I watched the prequels or any Star Wars for that matter. Although I did play the Star Wars pod racing game last year. That was a lot of fun. I streamed it. I beat it in like 3 hours. Minus the clankers. More music should have clankers. Just throw them in there. The droids. Yeah, the CIS. I know the CIS is that they have the droid army and everything. Okay. Get me. Wow, we are losing a lot of money. And I mean, it's fine. Like one mission will recover that. But it would be nice if we had a steady income instead of a steady expense constantly. Droids equals clankers. It's like a meme. Oh, because they suck? Gotcha. Wait, in the Star Wars community or the Starsector community? I guess I have to assume Star Wars because Starsector doesn't have droids. Dram. I think I've ever heard droids referred to as clankers. When you said clankers, I was thinking like cowbells. Like, yeah, more music needs cowbells. Right, I should probably turn off my transponder. That would be a smart thing to do. Research station, please. There it is. All right, what do you got for me? Okay, corrupted nanoforge. We take those. You know, we just take everything. How about that? And then some garbage. Okay, so there's the shield conversion front, so we can put that on the monitor. Could AI cores be considered droids if they in a metal body? I mean, I guess. There it is. What, the corrupted nanoforge? We don't care about that. I already have a pristine one back at base. I mean, it is nice. We can probably still use it. Time? Oh, the shield. Yeah, the shield front. Yeah, the front shield thingy. So let's head back, I guess. I wish we had another mission to do, but we don't. So yeah, the nanoforge is okay, but like I said, we already have a pristine one. I suppose a corrupted one doesn't hurt. You better not attack me, you stupid whatevers. Scavengers. All right, time to head back. The problem with doing the heavy industry is that I guess I could make a planet that is non-habitable first and use that as my heavy industry planet to support my like farming planet and whatever else I come across. Because we have some viable candidates for being colonies. I know there's a limit on how many colonies you can have, so I want to try to, you know, keep them nice and close together if at all possible. I heard that it's not as important to have multiple colonies in the same star system anymore. Can anyone confirm if that's the case, if it's more beneficial to have them spread out now, or it just isn't as crucial to have them all together? Okay, so we have one there. Go check it out. Oh, we got a lot. Okay. One there. Analyze minor supply cache. I'm gonna take the derelict ship just because, again, getting in good with the pirates is gonna be really important. I don't necessarily know that being friendly with the pirates will prevent them from attacking our base. Probably not. But it'll at least prevent them from attacking us just out in the wild. I think. I hope so. Otherwise, I've been wasting my time. There goes our money again. All right, but we should probably find out why we're losing so much money. All right, we have a lot of crew in storage. That's why. And it cost us 20,000. Oh boy, it's 20,000 just for B plus each officer receives a base payroll. Yeah, whatever. We live with what we got. Mjolnir cannon, storm needler. Ooh, the Gorgon, hypervelocity driver. Oh, hold on, get that out of there. You don't get to live in there. And sold. The Syndrian meme mod basically makes a lot of new stuffs from their AM fueler conversion fleets, weapons, and characters. And for your question, group them up is better than spreading them out. You would have to run around to deal with the pirate issues. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll have to check out the solar systems that I've scoped out. I have found some good ones. An efficient long-range beam weapon with high burst damage, extremely effective against fighters, and the right circumstances against exposed hull. Almost entirely ineffective against shields and features an interlock to prevent automatic anti-shield fire unless fully charged. Low sustained damage output due to needing to regenerate charges. Fragmentation beam, that's a new one. You should use the abandoned station, no cost for storage. Yeah, probably. Where's the closest one? They gave me the storage and I figured I would just use it, but it's starting to get too expensive. There's one in Jengala. Okay, let's head to Jengala and drop our stuff off then. It's just convenient to have it right here. It was nice when we were going to Galatia Academy more often, but we're not really stopping there at this point, so we'll just pull all of our stuff out of storage. All right, next stop, Jengala. Is it the... Where is it? Oh, the abandoned terraforming platform, right? All right, there we go. Let's go. And I already took a... Okay, analyze derelict ship. How are we doing with the pirates, by the way? We're at -22. We're almost... Wait. They're suspicious. They're not hostile anymore. Nice. That is awesome. So I've noticed no one's giving me any tips to fight the ziggurat. Is that just because nobody knows? Or do I have to figure it out on my own? Another weapons cache. Very nice. We take those. Oh, it's so close too. All right, we'll take it. I can't remember how I did it last time. Maybe I should go back and rewatch the VOD from those streams where I fought the ziggurat. All right. Inspect the cargo storage areas. Get it all in there. Tip, take less damage than you deal. Thanks, Rilip. Do you have any specific tips on how to do that against the strongest ship in the game? Because that's kind of what we're dealing with. Oh, hey, free ship. Nice. Okay, we need to just drop off everything. You know what? We should probably sell the stuff we're not going to use, which is going to be the Hermes and the whatever this is. Get good. Thank you, Rilip. Oh, we don't need to refit. We're good. Oh, wait. Hold on. We're not done. Fuck. Can I not move? Oh, for fuck's sake. I was right there. Oh no, I have to leave the crew. Can you guys just chill there for like 5 seconds? I'll come back and get you. I promise, you will not be there for very long. Okay. I'm coming back for you right now. Okay, thanks for being so understanding, guys. You're the best. Sorry we had to throw you out the airlock briefly. Okay, let's... I think we're good. We should have enough fuel. So we'll just start using this. Actually, hold on. We can stop at Asharu. See what they got. What do y'all got? Not a lot. We can sell you. And sell you as well. And we can buy. There's a Shrike. A Tarsus. A Medusa. Tempting. A Gremlin. The worst phase ship. All right. Let's finish strong here. We're gonna do these couple missions, then I think it's time for bed, chat. It is getting quite late here in the Midwest. Oh, I'm over our crew capacity. What the fuck? What do you mean? I thought I put everybody... Oh, because I got rid of the... Right. Okay, there we go. We really don't need this mini crew. All right. Now let's try that again. Now hopefully my expense will go way down. You know there is a mass transfer button in the Starsector core data config search, alt mouse move button mass transfer and set it to true. Ugh, I gotta go into the configs. They're asking a lot. I mean, I should only have to do that like one more time maybe. All right, is there anything else out here? Yes, we'll take that. And I guess we could theoretically take this one too. It's right on the way. So yeah, we'll swing by there on the way there. So does it just move everything into storage? Because I know I can alt click to move what I need that puts me down to the minimum or whatever, or puts me down to the maximum. Wasn't that a thing even before the last patch? I think it's, I'm sure it has been. I just never bothered to use it. Alt click blam. All right, we need to survey this rocky metallic world. Let's get over there and do it. Okay. Basically, if you use Alt and scroll over the weapons, then it immediately transfers. Oh, okay. That's only slightly faster, but it is nice. Found a moderate ore deposits. Useless. All right, next one is here. Orbiting an icy something something world. It's like auto clicker. Gotcha. What if I had an awesome futuristic mouse that had auto clicker already as part of a... just as part of the whole situation? Probably have a mouse like that. They have to. They had controllers like that back in the 80s, the turbo controllers. Okay, I'm still having a lot of monthly expenses here. Can we verify that? I guess it's less. It's just officer payroll is a lot now. We gotta pay the crew. Because apparently having them sit on a station and do nothing is costing me money. Fair enough. I did hire them. Turn off my transponder here. Let's be smart about this. It really needs to be an automatic thing when I leave core space. Whoop. I got one of those. It's a Logitech mouse. It auto clicks. I have a G500. It is the best mouse I have ever used. This is my second one, and they don't make them anymore. So once this one is completely dead and I can no longer repair it, which I have done in the past, I've had to repair it. Fuck. Slipstream, man. Then I am just gonna have to find a new mouse, I guess, or stop playing on PC. All right. A jungle world, you say? Ooh. Very nice. What are we looking for here? Ship is orbiting an inactive gate. Jungle world is nice. And gate is even nicer. Lasher, Vanguard, Colossus. Ooh, look at that. Got some goodies. More goodies. All right, on to the research station. Another research station. Don't mind if I do. You want to fight Ziggy? Try to use a lot of ships, not as combat, but just distraction. Use burst weapons because Zig like to phase in and out, and a lot of constant shooting lose its value. Okay, so that was kind of my plan. I was just gonna grab a bunch of random ships and just kind of throw them, and then if they get blown up, I don't even care, because my goal is to get the ziggurat and then go from there. It's like throw fleet at ziggurat, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. But I don't know how viable that actually is as a strategy. My 903 switches are just doing the Logitech thing. Yeah, that's, I've had to go in there and like mess with them to get them to work multiple times in the past. They haven't, it's actually been a long time since I had to go in there. But yeah, you can manually go in there and fix them if you're willing to do that. So you're telling me to get to this station, I gotta go into the thing, huh? All right, let's go. Oh, fuck me. Really? No, man, come on. The game has fucked me, chat. The game fucked me for the last time. Your distraction must be full 360 shield because, yeah, the stupid, yeah, they fucked me last time too. Okay, come on, get to the research station, please, please, game, no, come on. Oh, we're so close. Here we go, here we go. Got it. Yeah, phase anchor, accelerated shields, extended shields, automated repair unit, other stuff. Ooh, paladin, high intensity laser, Gauss cannon, graviton beam, lots of goodies, lots of goodies. Okay, back around. We're gonna have to hit the this is gonna be gross, but we're gonna have to do it. Hold on, there we go. We don't have to go in there. Nice. Proximity charge launcher, shield shunt, removes the shields. Why would you do that? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, no, we want to get rid of that. Okay, leave. All right, get me the heck out of here. Oh, it took 13 days, but Rilip's arm is better. All right, go through the star itself. How would that have helped? I still gotta get the thing was in the beam. I would have had to get in the beam at some point. Or are you just saying go into the star and then ride the beam? Maybe that would have worked. That could have worked. Probably smart. All right, what do we got here? Supply cache, nice. Actual good supplies. Okay, next is located some distance away. Awesome. I love these. This is some distance away. Is this it? No, that's a minor weapons cache. Okay, new blueprints, a couple crappy weapons. What do we have here? A desert world. Old Millix unsurveyed. I wonder if it's worth surveying. Probably not, since we have a full cargo hold. Oh, hold up. Something happened. Somebody ping? Somebody pinged. Doesn't matter. Run the package. Give me the goods. We got a Hellbore cannon, assault chain gun, and a thumper. And a blueprint that I already had. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, Chad, I think we're gonna head back and we're gonna wrap it up for the night, because I can see that Emmykins is looking pretty sleepy over there. Might need some carriers. Yeah, I have one. I grabbed a heron that I came across, but you're probably right, I need something a little bit better. So we'll head to the abandoned terraforming platform. Drop off our stuff. You just avoid the beams. You can burn over the star and ride to the station. Well, the station was in the beam, but I was gonna have to go into the beam no matter what. But, oh, because I was trying to go into the beam to get to the station, but I could have gone through the star to get at it from the other side, maybe. I don't know. We have a fun little sensor ghost following us. Cheap ones is enough. Condors is better. Okay, we'll grab a couple of condors. Good call. It is a little weird how the beam of the neutron star hurts more than actually going into the star itself. I guess you're not necessarily going into the star, you're just going above it or below it in the three-dimensional space. Obviously, Starsector takes place on a two-dimensional plane, but it presumably space is 3D. E-burn through the star doesn't hurt. Oh, really? That's cool. So we need to get a hold of some condors with a lot of cheap but plentiful fighters to distract the ziggurat. And we need a lot of, maybe beam weapons would be better. Because beam weapons you can just have turned on at all times, and as soon as it drops out of phase, you can blast it, which would mean that getting the direct energy munitions would be better than regular missiles, right? The distraction must be cheap. Yeah, it has to be cheap for the DP. All right, we'll have to put that together on Monday probably then, because like I said, it's getting super late. Probably not for most of you guys, but for me, I have a awful 9 to 5 schedule that unfortunately my body has chosen. This is my life now. If it doesn't generate flux constantly, then it's good enough. All right, we'll figure it out. Oh boy. Okay, so we got a bunch of weapons. Just offload all those there. Everything else, I believe we can just sell. So we got this, and a little bit of this. Beautiful. All right, so we'll leave. We will save and exit the game. So thank you everybody for coming out tonight. This has been a blast. I love having people here for some wonderful Starsector stuff. I can cheese it by using a few monitors. Yeah, that was my plan actually. I've been working on a monitor to do that. That was one of the reasons I was so excited when I found that. So if anybody, if is there a Starsector streamer going on right now? Otherwise, we'll send you on to one of my regular Raiders peoples. Oh, there we go. Drumlin the Dwarf. We'll go raid Drumlin the Dwarf. I'm not familiar with Drumlin, but if he's a Starsector player, then let's show some love. So everybody have a great night, have a great weekend, and I will hopefully see you all on Monday.